All right! Howdy everyone, and welcome to our first RPG live stream with stories from the FAE. Say hi everyone!
Hi!
Hello. So we are doing this pandemically safe RPG session today, and we're gonna have some delays and some bugs to fix, but we hope everything is gonna be peachy keen and fun for everyone. So the GM today is me. My name is Henrik. We also have my assistant Kim, who's not on camera. Say hi.
Hi!
We have our 4 adventurers. We have Louisa.
Hello.
We have Maya. Hello. Do we have Maya with us? Hello.
Yes.
We also have Jonas.
Hello.
And Nils.
Hey.
Hi. So these are our 4 adventures, and we are gonna go into a campaign called The Seven Sisters. It's one of our old campaigns, so all of these players have been with us before. We have one new character joining the fray, and I'll give you a short recap of what this adventure is about and what has happened so far. But before we begin, I would like everyone to have a chance to introduce their characters. And I think, Kim, you even prepared some pictures, am I right?
I did. So first out is Merrick. Yeah, that's my character. I won't be playing Merrick today though, so I will be a little bit in the beginning just to help the adventurers out, but I will be behind the scenes more these days. But Merrick, he's a moon-born elf. He is, what we could say, very, like, he doesn't really... unempathic, I would say. He doesn't really care about anybody else.
He's an animal.
Yeah, so as long as humans they don't live very long anyway. So that's a little bit of Merrick. He's very thirst for knowledge. Is one of his primary attributes he's going for. He really wants to know more about everything. And yeah, that's Merrick.
Yeah. So let's go to the next one. Everyone will get to know Merrick.
Yes. Next one is Steg.
That's me. Yeah. Oh, look at him. He's so beautiful. So this is an old army officer. He was... his name is Steg Andreas, and he's from... what's the name?
Anturin.
Anturin. Where everybody speaks with a French accent, actually. So he's an old army officer, old army captain. He was highborn noble, but during early childhood years, his house, his parents supported the wrong side in a political intrigue, uprising kind of thing, and his family was kind of disavowed. So he has some noble heritage, but also he has been put through a lot of shit and taken a lot of shit from his colleagues in the army because he's born into the wrong family, essentially. So he has been put in lots of suicide squads and stuff like that, and has been training soldiers for most of his life. And he was exiled from Anturin when... Wait, what do am I recapping his whole backstory?
Yes, you are.
Yeah. I haven't really edited myself before this, but yeah, exiled from the country when a nobleman who supported the right house, a nobleman from the right family, screwed up a military operation, and Steg took over and saved some lives in a way, and then he was blamed for it, and that nobleman challenged him to a duel, which Steg won very easily, slaughtering the nobleman. He would have killed him much sooner because he doesn't really care a lot. He's very cynical. Doesn't really care much for human life either. But that's just because he has been put through so much slaughter and stuff. But he's very honorable as well. So it wasn't until he managed to get this shit officer to challenge him to a duel before he honorably slaughtered him. And now he's extremely exiled, has a price on his head, and stuff like that. So a cynical old grumpy, well, not very grumpy actually, but a cynical old guy.
That's where we land. The cynical old guy. Yeah.
Right.
And also he has. I'm gonna show you a picture of. I think it's. Kopesh? Is that the right word for it?
Oh yeah, earlier adventure. Yeah, we raided a pharaoh's grave and found this magical weapon, and Steg hasn't really found a reason to let it go to any of the other characters. So he has
he has kept it for himself. Yeah. Hank maybe want to fill in with some background story for the Kopesh though.
Yeah, we'll get into how you got the Kopesh, but it's made of star melt, so it's the only weapon you have in your possession that can break curses.
Yes.
That's where I'll leave it for now.
That's where we'll leave it now. I will continue to the next character, and that is Jenna.
Oil painting.
Yes. So this is Jenna. Picture is from a friend of mine who's painted this by hand in oil, actually, to give the artist some credit. Jenna is a human from the wild north. She grew up outside of society together with her elk Popple, and she has gained a special relationship to the god Maru, and I think that's all I'm gonna tell.
It's gonna be a lot more of that.
Yes. I can still tell as a GM. This is the character that forces me to make voices for everything we encounter.
Yeah, make voices for because we can continue
Jenna
what
can
she
talk
can do
to everything except for humans.
Yeah,
so.
That's kind of cool. I will continue to the next character. It's Tyr.
Yes, the old, kind-hearted dwarf who's lived a long and eventful life, starting out kind of like an army quartermaster, eventually working his way up to becoming a quite famous merchant before losing it all, and now he's almost 300 years old, and all he wants to do is earn everything back before he celebrates his birthday. And then he wound up with this lot, so let's see how that goes. Oh, cool. We actually got a person that asked, I want to know more about Popple the elk. So I wrote, we will know later, we will know more. So it will happen. Next character, I will continue, is the newest one.
It is me. Hello, friends. So, my character's name is Victoria de Imperi. She is just as posh, just as pretentious as her name sounds like. So she is a human. She is born in the kingdom of Sirius. She is a healer by trade. But you will not find her in any unruly, unsort of places, because she is, in fact, a lady. Thank you very much. You will not find her in the forest unless she is there by force, or is traveling by carriage, because she has the most perfect pearl-encrusted shoes. Excuse me, a lady will not wrinkle her silk dress.
And that is Victoria. She's amazing.
That is Victoria.
I'm gonna say that all images we used right now are just reference pictures, except for the Jenna one, because it's actually painted of Jenna. But the other ones are just reference pictures, except also the FAE Kingdom map, which we have made. It's not that easy to see. I could maybe enlarge the map a little bit. Let's see if I can do that.
And while you do that, I can tell you where our adventure begins, or where we are right now. We are actually in the capital of the Southern Kingdom, Sirius.
Yeah.
And Sirius is one of the oldest kingdoms in the FAE realm. They used to be a large empire spanning almost across the whole continent, only being fought back by the Anturians to the east and the Highlanders in the north. So Syrian language is actually one of the common tongues that almost everyone knows. So we will be using that as our common tongue. And in Xenit, the capital city, we also find the Lilac Manor. And that's where we find our adventurers. Because the kind-hearted dwarf Tyr, he owns this, he inherited this manor, am I right? Correct me if I'm wrong.
So
you inherited this manor from a friend, if I'm not correct.
Yes.
Do you want to tell us about it?
Well, to be brief, it is a large manor that Tyr has a very fond attachment to, since one of his old merchant friends gifted this to him as a parting gift when he passed away, since humans don't live as long as dwarves. So this is the one thing he has fought to keep and retain after his fall from grace. Right now, since he's been out adventuring with this burly lot, he has allowed them to use his manor as a home base. A bit reluctantly to let semi-stranger into his home, but also very happy to finally have someone else to talk to and not just empty halls.
So the halls of the Lilac Manor are once again filled with life, although the life that has been living there has been quite troubled. There's been curses, there has been an outbreak of some sort of plague, and there's a lot of intrigue in the city of Xenit right now. And just a fun fact that the city of Xenit is under quarantine, and this was from our campaign that we last played before we even knew what the coronavirus was. So basically, this is a prophetic campaign.
We're not saying we can predict the future, but we can in fact predict the future.
This campaign predicts the future. So hopefully we are gonna cure the pandemic, and we're also going to have a fun adventure doing it.
Yes.
So what do you guys say? Would you like to hear where we are and what we've done so far, and what you must do to progress? How do you feel?
Yes, please.
And with those words, I would like to start the Seven Sisters campaign. So, at the Lilac Manor, we find Merrick, we find Tyr, we find Steg and Jenna out on the courtyard discussing what they know so far. For those of you who haven't followed their adventure, I would like to tell you a story. The Seven Sisters. They were once stars in the sky. 7 sister stars that were all in love with the same wondrous king. So when the king was coming to visit, they all tried to shine their brightest, and they shined so bright that they burned the sky and all of creation. As punishment, the stars were captured in crystals and locked in a vault guarded by the moon-born elves. And there they lay for centuries, for millennia, their power unkept, but still trapped inside those crystals. And there they lay until very recently, where the 7 crystals were stolen. The theft seems to have been orchestrated by a figure named Gwen Denora, a dark mystic bearing the title Witch Queen. Using these star crystals, Gwen's plan seems to be to open rifts that go to the realm of shadows. And from these rifts, she and her lackeys have been summoning nightmares, dark wraiths that possess the living through fear. And these thralls, these possessed creatures, they work to fulfill Denora's plan. But it's not the only ones who do. Because Gwen Denora has also recruited mercenaries, bandits, and lowlifes that work for her as well. The group has already encountered 2 of her, shall we say, commanders. It was the bandit Ragnar Kall, who was used to smuggle the star crystals and spread them throughout the kingdoms. And then there's the witch Samantha. As the star crystals are defiled, they change color. From a shining blue, they become black and gray, spreading sickness and uncurable curses that slowly turn the victims into shadow creatures possessed by the darkness. Now, the only way to stop the curses seems to be to destroy the crystal that the curse emanated from. And to save their own skin and the people of Xenit as well, the adventurers have already tried to destroy 2 of the crystals and succeeded. And they found a 3rd one and snatched it right out of the witch Samantha's hands before she could defile it. That crystal, the 3rd one, still shimmering blue in Merrick's hand as you stand on the courtyard. It is believed to be one of the twin stars Nara and Nora. The other one is still in possession of Samantha's the witch. Now, the last you saw of Samantha, she was magically teleported far, far away from here. Because you found her deep in the dungeons beneath the Sun Temple in Xenit. There, a possessed deacon, probably possessed by the shadow demons, he was performing a ritual among some magical stones, trying to open a portal. Luckily for you, Steg was there with the magical sword, but he missed the crystal, or maybe intentionally missed the crystal, instead cutting off the deacon's hand and Samantha's hand in the process. But the blood offering somehow activated the stones around them, and they turned out to be magical nodes that connected several places around the world to this temple. As the force of the activating sacrifice threw them to the sides, they were teleported through the stones. Once they figured out where Samantha had been teleported, it was too late. She had ended up in the Noxvar Desert, and there she seems to have been kidnapped by goblins, taking her to the Mûr Radaz mountain, to their mountain home where she is probably right now trapped, kept as a prisoner. Good riddance, one might think, but she is the only one who knows about Gwen Denora's plans, and she has one of the crystals. So she is your only lead. Now, the only way to catch Samantha is to somehow make it back underneath the Sun Temple and somehow activate the stones again, travel through the desert, and find her. So that's why you have gathered here today, to see what supplies you have, what supplies you need, and figure out how to get into the heavily guarded Sun Temple during a quarantine lockdown.
I can.
And now for Victoria's story. Now, Victoria the Imperial comes from a rich family, and she spends most of her time doing what the rich do. But today, she finds herself outside the stone gates of the Lilac Manor. Why, you might ask? Well, she spends a lot of time together with her mentor and patron, Oliver Sage. Now, he's an esteemed scientist. And working with him recently, she was experimenting with some rather interesting effects that could be found when working with the soot lichen that is common to the slums of Xenit. A recreational drug or a very powerful anesthetic, depending on how you use it. However, while researching, you came across a nice young nun introducing herself as Samantha. Now, you had your suspicions about her. She didn't really seem like a nun, but your dear patron Oliver was quite enamored with this Samantha. So much so that he actually showed her his study, and they had dinner together. And the next day, you found him in his study unconscious, his research stolen, and all of his herbs, medicines, and drugs pilfered. Now, your family has connections. You've talked to the town guards, you've talked to the patrols on the street, and you've heard a few things. You knew that she was dressed as a nun, and you knew that she was up to no good. And using those descriptions, you actually heard a rumor from the town guard that they had seen a band of adventurers chasing a nun around the city just before the lockdown. Now, you don't know if they managed to catch her, or what they did with her, or if they are in any way affiliated with her, but you do know where these adventures are. Just beyond that stone door. Welcome to your adventure. There's a lot of information for you, but...
And for us as well. Interesting. Yeah. I did not know what my character was up to. So, dear viewers, I am just as much in shock as you are. I promise. And so I suppose I start? Or are you...
Well, you stand in front of this big metal and iron door outside a nice-looking manor, but you're not in the nice part of town. So the streets are a bit dirty, and the houses that seem to have sprung out around the Lilac Manor, well, they look a little bit shabby. Not to your liking at all. You actually had to pass by a really seedy tavern just to get into the correct street and find this, well, sort of nice-looking house. It also... You can also see that there's been some sort of vandalization on the side of the wall. Somebody's been painting with green paint, trying to, well, write some message before they apparently were interrupted or fell down. You can still see a ladder caught in the bushes to your right, and some green paint staining the stone, what do you call it, the cobblestones.
I'll get that bastard.
Alright. So I'm just going to stand just for a moment, my hand sort of raised, ready to knock, and I'm just looking around and just looking how everything looks. And I just put my hand back and I bring my cloak up so I don't have to touch the gate at all, because it looks hidden. I've been around my fair share of infections and illnesses, and this does not look good, my good sir. So I knock on the gate.
Inside the Lilac Manor, you hear a short knock as you stand around your supplies discussing your plan of attack or plan of action.
So I told you, this will not be enough. We need more supplies. Would you like to go on, dear Game Master?
No, go on. You hear the knock.
Hold on. There's someone at the door. I'll get it.
Wait. Perhaps we should... as I seem to remember, the city guard was not very fond of us last time we met them, no?
Right.
Perhaps we should take it a bit careful, yes?
Sure. Would you like to come with?
Has anybody even noticed to going through our door?
Well, we could watch through the upstairs windows and stuff. What was my thinking? Okay, I come along. I obviously come along, it seems.
Have no will of my own.
Wait, I have a plan. We won't open until they tell us who they are. Alright?
Good enough, yes.
Perfect.
I wanna follow them too, up to the door.
So, while standing inside the door, Alright, we're home. Who are you and what's your business?
Hello. I'm terribly sorry to bother you, sir, but I'm looking for someone, and I've heard rumors that you might know where this person of mine is.
Are you alone?
Yes?
Are you armed?
Am I armed? Good lord, what sort of part of town is this? No, I'm not armed.
How can you... You're not armed? Well, that's...
Alright. Hold on.
I kind of step back.
I'll open the door.
Is she proficient in martial arts? Maybe you should add... Nah, never mind.
So the door opens. You go straight through. And you see in front of you a short marble dwarf, heavy built, as well as a soldier, and someone standing ready with a bow, just looking at you suspiciously.
Right. As soon as I have confirmed that she does not seem like a large group of armed guards. Well then. Hello then. I am Mûr, and I am the owner of this manor. Sorry about the rough greeting, but as you can see, we are quite on edge during these difficult times, as you might imagine. But I do apologize for our coarse behavior. Please, would you state your business again?
Do you mind if I just close the door behind you? I'm just gonna probably close real quick, yeah. We might be expecting company, who knows?
Is that a bad thing that you're expecting company? If I've come to you at the wrong time, I can definitely leave. I'm not entirely comfortable with you closing the gate behind me, as this woman is looking at me.
Oh, right now it's not locked. You can leave when you want to.
Outside on the streets?
Pardon?
Is it more... So if you choose being in here with us, or being outside on the streets?
What she's trying to tell is that the streets are quite dangerous at this time, and we would be delighted to offer you some a safe haven for a time while discussing your business.
I just look around at the sort of rough exterior, like some broken windows, some ladders, and I'm just like, quite. Yes. No. I won't bother you for long. It's just that I'm a scientist by trade, and unfortunately, my research has been stolen. And I'm looking for a woman. She was dressed. Well, I don't know if she was in fact a woman of the faith. I seriously doubt it, since she stole my master's research. But I'm looking for a woman who was dressed at the very least as a nun. And I've heard rumors that you were apparently looking for her too.
Wait, you are a friend of hers? You have something in common? You like her in any way?
Absolutely. The only thing we have in common is that she has absconded with my research.
This sounds like a bad thing, yes? You dislike her?
I'm not... We haven't had the opportunity to meet, but I must say, since she...
Oh, good.
Decided to...
Then it seems that like we are on the same side, yes? Oh, good. Okay, I'm happy.
So. Okay, good. That is a good start. Have you seen her? Is she here?
We've seen her very many times, yes.
Hey, I'm sorry, but I think there are some few things that you might need to hear.
She is quite far away from here. Quite a long way off, actually.
Very, very dangerous.
Well, I mean, she got gotten far. Why just?
Do you know a lot about how to survive in the desert?
A desert? We're nowhere near the desert.
Yes, lots of sand. You know. Do you know how to find water?
We went to the desert. We came back from the desert. Not a nice place.
In short terms, she has the means to travel fast and through magic.
Was that your research? Are you researching how to travel very long distances? Perhaps travel to the desert with the help of holy stones? Yes.
Through what? No, not at all.
Are you a spy?
A what?
Who do you work for?
His name is Olivier Sage. He's one of the researchers here in Xenit. He's quite well known. I can assure you, I'm not a spy for a woman of faith.
DM, as a citizen, have I heard about this person?
I do not believe, since you've been gone for 3-4 years, I do not believe you've actually heard of any particular Olivia Sage. No. Does sound important. Sounds like a typical important name.
Alright.
I do not trust this woman. Perhaps we should make sure she disappears.
They're working quite fine.
Yes, he said
Right in front of you. Excuse me, sir. Am I being smart, by the way?
What is where's Melek? He can maybe turn her to mouse too?
Oh yes,
Now.
that is a good idea. That was where I used to take care of prisoners when they were turned into mice.
Surely,
My
you must be
mouse.
testing. No,
Hold
my
on.
good.
It appears to me that we have right now invited a guest.
Get back.
And it appears also that this guest has suffered at the hands of the same miscreant as we have. So I would like to invite you to my study for a brief discussion. If you wouldn't mind.
I suppose I can be persuaded if I must. I have a distinct feeling you will not let me leave.
Well, you came here. You came to us,
Yes!
and now you're
And then
complaining
you
of being.
threatened to turn me into a rodent! Am I too loud?
A joke, of course.
In jest.
You'll
Yes,
have
exactly.
to excuse
But
us.
this, of course, depends on whether you are able to help us navigate the desert, travel long distances, and things like that. This is the nature of the joke. If you are able to help us, we joke. If you are not able to help us, perhaps little less so.
Right. So,
You terrify me.
it terrifies me too. So, if you keep going over our supplies, I will go and talk to our guest. What was your name again?
Oh, I beg your pardon. I'm Victoria de Imperi.
Ah,
You can call
right.
me Victoria.
Well then, Victoria, this way, if you please. We
Thank
will
you,
go
my
to
good
the
lord.
study, which is the room on the right, beside the large hall. Exactly.
Just call us if it turns out she actually is a spy. Okay.
I'll shout when she stabs me.
I'm afraid I only have a quill.
Well,
So, Victoria, you are brought into the study. There you find that you're not alone, as one very tall and quite dashing elf stands with his back towards you, perusing through some papers over by the bookshelf.
I'm terribly sorry to inconvenience you, sir.
As he turns around, you see that his eyes are clear white and very piercing, and he does not look like any other elf you've seen before. You instinctively feel that this is one of the Moonborn, one of the elves from the Far East. His eyes sort of seem to terrify him for a moment, and then he shifts his gaze just slightly above your head. And this feeling, sensation of fear is gone.
my apologies, Merrick. May we have the room? We have a guest.
Of course, Tyr. I was just researching for the coming trip. Who is this, by the way? I need to present myself. My name is Merrick. I come from the Moonborn's lands where the elves lives. Nice to meet you, my dear lady. Merrick can clearly see that this is a woman of statue. So he's like bowing down a little bit. He is holding in front of his hand, ready to kiss her hand if she gets the ability of giving her hand.
Lost it.
If he can. He's doing all the courtesy stuff you can even think of. He then excuse himself. Excuse me, my dear lady, I will go now. Oh, he will walk out of the room.
Please close the door while you leave. Thank you. Right. So, as you probably have surmised, we have indeed been having dealings with our mutual friend. We are about to try and apprehend her. Now, could you please inform me once again what your business is with her? And if you please, I'd like to know if you have anything that could ease our capture of her.
Well, I'm afraid the only thing that I do in fact know of her is that she disappeared with my research, and unfortunately, and along with herbs and basically everything that we have in our clinic. So besides the fact that if she is medicinally capable, she can quite easily heal herself. I'm afraid that is all I can pertain, so to speak.
Now, Tyr, one of your adventuring party, namely your healer, Donovan, has been feeling under the weather and is not really quite ready to adventure into any hot climate or an unhospitable climate. And this woman seems to be well versed in the art of medicine. So you get a sort of idea in your head that maybe this was destined to be.
Indeed.
Which is just a fancy word to say railroading.
Right.
So you don't want her to turn her into a mouse and keep her in the pockets and just never bring her out again?
Not again.
Well, I'm just gonna say that Merrick wouldn't allow that. She's a way too fair lady to do that. To turn the road. Maybe a bunny or a I don't know, a tiger cub. I don't know, but not a.
How exquisite!
Yes, I know.
Well, it seems to me that I have a proposal.
Would you go on?
We
Yes.
are in need of a healer to follow us on our travels, and you need your research paper. So, could I perhaps purchase your favors? I can imagine that you are as eager as I to leave this town for a while. Trip to the countryside while the pandemic boils over sounds lovely, does it not? As well as getting a revenge and a retribution.
Well, me and my master, we were working here in the Xenit city, but since he is currently undisposed at the moment and all of our gear has been stolen, I suppose I am free to go as I please. So I would very much like to have our research back. It is very, very important medicine that we just developed. I would not like another person to take our ideas from us. That is perhaps not what she wants to do with it, but nevertheless.
Right. Well, I can promise you you're going to have an adventure and a half. We'll keep you safe, of course, as well as we can. But alas, this means that we'll have to rethink our supplies, so I suppose we should head out and inform the others.
Just out of curiosity, how are we supposed to travel by this? Do you yourself own a carriage? Shall we?
The thought catches you that the city is on lockdown. Nobody's allowed to leave or enter. These people are talking about leaving as if it was as easy as just taking a trip downtown.
Yes, and remind me, how are we planning on leaving?
Well, you know, the same way that Samantha ended up in the desert, you are hoping to recreate the same circumstances and get the same result.
Of course.
I must ask, pardon. How are you planning on leaving the city? It is not that easy to leave.
Indeed. Well, since we've only known each other for a few minutes, I do believe I shall leave that part unsaid for now. I do believe that you are indeed an upstanding citizen. However, I have been wrong about that and some other individuals not too long ago, so my pardon, but I will have to disclose that later.
Well, as long as I'm not getting a bag over my head, as I'm being travelled to some undisclosed location, I suppose it shall do.
I
I do
almost assure you that you will not have a speck of dirt touch your fair figure.
Almost, you say.
Let's say I cannot safeguard against falling leaves and mud. Yes.
I suppose that shall have to do. It's I do live, not quite in the area, but I do live in the city. Is there anything you'd wish for me to bring? I will of course bring my own set of gear for. Did you say the desert?
Aye.
I don't suppose you have a carriage in the desert.
That will probably not be required. However, I will not be the one that is heading this expedition. For that, you need to talk to my compatriot who so abruptly closed the door outside.
Now, I suppose Steg has been listening by the door this whole time.
Yeah, I was thinking about interrupting and asking about, oh, thank you, Kim, you know me so well.
Jenna is probably exactly outside too.
So I'm gonna knock twice and then open the door. I think by this time I'm gonna knock once. And
no, you're just gonna open, don't you?
Perhaps kick the door once and then open. So it is decided.
I'm following too, straight, just behind him.
Right, speak of the devil. Welcome. We were just talking about you. I suppose you'd like a full detailed explanation of what we have been talking about, since you obviously have not been listening at the door. Right.
So I'm not supposed to say what we heard? No? Okay.
Basically, I found us a very well-mannered healer that will spice up the group something fabulous. At least when it comes to the finery part.
We haven't quite written a contract, but I am only here till I get my research back. Natural allies, so to speak. But afterwards I will of course return back to my studies. Of which I cannot do right now, as they are someplace else.
Yes, enemy is enemy, and friends, and eggs and omelets and break-in and all that. Yes.
Merrick want to say some few words here. He turns to you all and he goes like, "It sounds like we need to wrap this up so you guys can get going. I am waiting for Burke to return back to the mansion, so I will stay here for a while and I will try to catch you up later. I also really want to go back to the desert because there is, as I know it, a tomb filled with treasures I want to explore. because I bet there is some more magic to it than last time we were there to find out. But I will have to wait for Burke, so I will stay in the mansion. I think Steg, maybe you get this party going, and I will go upstairs and study.
What party? I thought we were leaving.
Merrick ignores Tid as always, and he just walks out of the room, up to his room, and waiting for Burke. So, yeah.
Lying out. So, as the Moonborn elf leaves the room, the atmosphere is a little bit less scary once again. Although, you are surrounded by armed people, Victoria. And only one of them, the short dwarf standing across the table, seems to have any sort of inborn kindness in his eyes. The other ones is either looking really confused or really suspect.
Can I sort of turn a little bit so I'm just as far away as I can from essentially the other two, at the edge of the table? Yeah. Just politely making my way around the table as if I'm just inspecting it.
I'm gonna go meet her on the other side and go really close. And then I'm just gonna reach out and touch her dress. And just, between my fingers, touch the fabric.
I'm just frozen in fear.
I am clean,
like a deer in headlights. Can I help you?
It's so soft.
It is quite, although it will not be
shiny.
as soft when it's. It will not be as soft if you continue to touch. No, it is not magic.
Does it protect you? Is it like magic protection? Because you don't have any armor?
Well, I don't need armor.
Well, you're gonna travel with us, I'm saying.
Hey,
I'm starting to regret it.
Well,
we will protect you, it's fine.
Hey, well, I do have a question about that. Do you have any arms or armor? Right. DM, do I have any arms or armor?
Arms?
that I could offload on this person.
Well, you do have some loot that you got at the Golden Banner when you sort of killed the crime boss known as the Collector, or killed his gang of people anyway. So you do have a small armory containing at least 2 crossbows and some bolts, some torn ring mails, and I think it's sort of torn gambeson as well.
And that would be in the basement, right?
No, I think you have an armory next to the kitchen, actually.
Yeah.
Oh,
It is maybe not done yet, but yeah, it's supposed to be an armor there.
So use the tailspin to imagine that there is an armory.
Well, this is the kitchen. The armory is, we have like a workshop. It's not that heavenly awesome yet, but it is there. We have a room.
Well then, right. So we'll have to fix supplies for you. That means food and water. We'll have to fix some kind of arms and armor, unless you want to be very precariously exposed. Do you have any skills outside of healing that could be of use?
Well, I mean, I've competed in a crossbow tournament a couple of times,
perfect.
and I.
Splendid.
Crossbow. Archer.
I have.
Do
I
you
have
also
not
know how
fired
to sail or windsurf, perhaps?
windsurf. What is wind? No. I know how to ride a horse. I've gone hawking.
Well, you're better
Ride
than
a horse
out.
with a sail? No.
but...
Okay, never mind. Crossbow is perfect. We actually have some crossbow bolts. I think I can go up and get some. I'm just gonna check my Google documents.
Yes.
I think you have 16 crossbow bolts in the armory, as well as 2 finally crafted crossbows. Would Steve want to go and get those?
Google was an Arturian.
Yes, and also I want to see if we have some more practical clothing, perhaps something that is not gonna break in the sewers. And also I want to see if we have some more practical clothing I can actually see.
Can I hear you as you say that we're going to the sewers? Are you somewhere else?
Am I mumbling to myself? No, I'm actually not. Perhaps.
For once.
It's more like he walks out the room and speaking loudly while he's doing it.
I'll go get a crossbow and some sewer clothes.
So then frozen in shock, just like, what?
Well, I have an emote for that. I think I can get you one. Here, emotes. You can get a surprise. What?
All right. Let's see, Len. Jenna, do you remember which time we were planning on leaving?
No.
Splendid.
Now? I could leave
Not
now.
anymore.
What's this time?
You can always leave. You're always ready. Which is quite disturbing, you know that? You should relax. Returning
What?
to Steg.
Okay, I sit down on the floor. I'm super relaxed, okay?
I'm working her closer to Victoria. Slowly.
Stop that thing,
Sitting on the floor, like trying to touch the hem of the skirt.
I'm just sort of subtly moving it away from you, just like trying to like gather my skirts.
I would not scooch on the floor now. I will stay seated in place, looking at it.
Just kind of like hand despondent.
Once again, I apologize. I've tried to explain the concept of personal space, but it just won't take. Let's just
no
look
issues.
at that. No, I just look at this as a friendly quirk.
I just keep gathering my skirts.
It's nice though.
But
I like
she
her.
seems quite friendly.
She is. She's a very fine companion. I'm sure you will have lots of time to get to know each other at a convenient distance apart.
Prospect is dawning on me. Just like, oh god. What have I gotten myself into?
Yes,
Okay, maintenant we gather up on the courtyard. Let's go and meet up on the courtyard. Thank you. Yes, I come flying here. I'm just gonna dump the stuff which I brought, whatever I found, on the pile, on the supplies pile in the courtyard.
Right.
And then we are gonna see what we have. Oh, too few supplies, not enough water, enough crossbow bolts to kill a few people. Some arrows.
I do believe I saw some crossbow bolts still in the hedge outside.
Sorry, what? Inside?
I do believe I saw a crossbow bolt or two in the hedge outside, though they might not be useful anymore.
Well, we can always knock somebody out. Okay, so we need more water, and then let's go crawling. Perfect.
Let's go where?
Carousing.
Do you have a well that leads into the sewers in your house, or how was it we got there last time?
Are you planning on leaving through the sewers?
Yes, of course. The city is in lockdown. We are not gonna be able to leave anywhere else. By the way, the place we are headed to is underneath the city.
Right.
I'm actually not frozen. That's just my face.
I was going to hold off on this for a bit, but
like,
hey, our way out of here is through a secret place below
Secret
ground
place?
level. And, well, you can either go with us and take the slightly disgusting but safe and unwatched route, or you can try to march straight through the front gate and have yourself arrested. Your choice. I can promise you we are much better company than the persons in the common jail cells right now.
Can I please, at the very least, I will go to my manor, and there I can see if I can gather some more appropriate clothing. This is silk. I'll have you know, at least it was silk before someone touched it.
I can't transform fabric by touching it. I don't have magic like that.
That would be fine.
Yeah,
However,
but you can
since-
touch. No, you know what? Don't answer.
I-
Well then,
I find that to be the best approach as well. Anyway, since the situation is as it is, I do believe that you should have a companion, at least through the rough part of town. You can have your pick of the two.
I don't know if I'm- Can I go?
I'd be delighted.
Really?
Right, Steg, you stick with me.
Yes. We have to make sure to find our way down and carry the few supplies we have as well.
Exactly.
All right. So I would like for us to make our way to basically like our clinic where Olivier is currently there. To see if he's
He was panicking. They haven't prepared this house.
It's like,
It's a great way to actually use the wonderful Tales Bazaar. So
the GM is right now magically creating a house from out of nowhere by going to Tail Bazaar and stealing a house from another person's creation. I love this already. It's a great job. While he do that, I can zoom out on the Lilac Mansion and you guys can see how big it is.
It's beautiful.
It's
I love
so
it.
big. It's not stolen though. I built it with Jonas' help. So this is kind of nice.
I may be
Inspired.
short, but I have a large house. I'm not compensating for anything.
Yeah, while the GM is working on a house in creating it in very fast notice, we can also say that Talespire is a game where everybody can play their own character, but they are supposed to release the game today, but it has been
Delayed.
a little bit,
Delayed.
delayed a little bit, so it has not released yet. But it's gonna release today or tomorrow or something like that. So next time we stream, it's guaranteed people gonna jump around with their character on their own. So it's kind of cool. So today I am helping moving around the character together with Hank himself.
yes.
I can, while you do that, Can I scale down the houses in player mode? Yes, I can. I can give a small tour in the mansion while you're creating a house from nowhere. So we have the entrance hall, and to the right where we just had a meeting is you could say it's Tyr's office. It's his grand room of planning. To the left, it is his kind of dining hall area, right? Tyr?
Yeah, kinda.
Yeah, kinda. Where people sit and relax. Down the halls we have a kitchen, we have an armory, and at the moment an empty room. On the other
Once
side,
used to be my pleasure chamber.
yeah, and the other side is also tiny rooms for servants and such. We don't have many servants yet though, but it could maybe, I don't know, it could happen. This is a stair up, so we are going up a floor. So let's see if I manage to do that. And yeah, so we are up on the floor. And here is Merrick. This is me. I can actually go to my room. Oh, this is a roof. So let's see if we can get down. Come on, roofy. Yes.
Is that your room?
No.
roof?
It's
A
not.
proper moonborn?
He needs to sleep under
I
the moon
sleep.
and the
Yes,
star.
I sleep under the moon. So I sleep on the roof. No, I don't. Come on. Can I move him? Yeah. Okay. My room is over here. Somewhere. Okay. Down the hall. Down the hall. This is my room. Let's see if I can open the door. I think I need the GM's permission to do that. So
Oh, yeah, but you just ask for it and I'll accept it as soon as I see it.
let's see. This is the door. Come on, open it.
Wingardium Leviosa.
Oh, well, that is something. Okay, it doesn't.
Hello,
Get
Governor.
Laura.
Mullon.
Okay, it doesn't want to.
It's an entirely different language.
You're an entire different language.
I am a language. I never knew.
Oh. Come
I
on,
love when the
open
roof
the door.
just disappears like that.
Can I? No, I can't
I have
open
this
the door.
that you
Okay,
can't
so
open.
What door are you
this is
trying to open?
what?
What door are you trying to open?
The door into Merrick's room.
Can't open the door to your own room.
Oh, sorry, I forgot I locked it.
He doesn't have to go inside. We are waiting for that. The room next to Merrick is the library. Right now, it's not filled with any books, so you could say it's mostly a room filled with wood. So that is nothing at the moment. This is an empty room that nobody has claimed yet. This is Steg's room, and as every paranoid ex-soldier mercenary, he has kind of barricaded all the windows so nobody can shoot him
Yeah,
in
there
the
were too
sleep.
many windows in it.
But-
Exactly. Somebody could sneak up on me in my sleep, and also if I want to do a quick getaway, I can just crash the bookshelf, drop the bookshelf, climb out through the window where I have stashed a ladder.
Yes,
Perfect.
Oh.
You are so sneaky, but also very clever when it comes to that.
And also paranoid.
Yes. The room next to that is nobody right now, and nobody right now, and then we have this tiny room. Is Jenna.
My room. Yes.
This is Jenna's room, and as many of you maybe already noticed, she's not maybe the most socially gifted person, and also, yeah, her room is also not very inviting. So, yes.
It is very inviting, okay? All the things I love.
Well,
It smells like dirt.
Popple doesn't fit in here, but Popple lives in
No.
the stable. The stable is
Yeah.
outside. This is the stable here, down here. This is the stable. And then we have a room here. This room is later on gonna be occupied, hopefully, by Victoria. As you can tell,
Surprise.
it's a very fancy room. And this is.
Like, do you have a dead bear in your room?
Yes.
Do you have a dead bear in your room? No, I thought so.
Dead beer. Dead beer.
That's
alcohol.
That's alcohol. And then the last room here that is not done it, but the Grand Master bedroom, it's Tyr's room, so it's kind of cool.
Hey, I live like a Spartan.
Yeah, you live like a Spartan right now. The house was very much like a Spartan when you guys moved in, so I can go down a little. How done are you, by the way, Hank?
I'm done. I can continue. I would like to have both Jenna and Victoria for a little side quest here.
Please.
So,
Split the party, first thing we do.
Splitting the party. Okay, so they have moved around. Where? Okay, you
yeah.
tell
So, Jenna, you follow along as Victoria leads you up north from the sort of canal districts where you have been getting accustomed to moving about. She takes you even more north, past the forum and the big plaza where the games were. You can see the large sun temple in the far off end of the plaza, and you see how there's a lot of brass armored guards from the temple guard there. They outnumber the normal town's guard by a factor of 2 to 1 now, you'd estimate, from what you've seen so far in patrols around the city. But she keeps going north, past the fine quarters that you went into when you visited the Golden Banner. You actually see the Golden Banner as you walk by towards the big Citadel wall. Now you know that inside the Citadel wall, not everyone is welcome because they have guards stationed outside. But Victoria just walks on by the guards, and they look first at her, then at you suspiciously, but then as they see you're walking with her, they let you pass. And you come in to the inner Citadel wall where it's almost like walking in a forest. The streets are lined with trees, and behind those trees you see luscious buildings from fine-cut marble and limestone. And she walks up to one of these houses, takes up a little small key and opens the door, and leads you up through a small set of stairs, and suddenly you come upon a large room. Now, Victoria, you can choose. This is either your study or your home.
I think, judging from I'd say that's probably my study, or our study. The plan is wherever Olivier is supposed to be, is there. And
this room is far more luxurious than the Lilac Manor. And Jenna, you have actually never seen buildings like these before.
I'm just going to add that on the way here, I'm like instinctively having a protective stance towards Victoria, because she seems a bit fragile. And I want to protect her. She seems very nice.
Okay.
Fine. Like a
fine
little bird baby. I just want to protect her.
Like a small fancy rabbit. Alright.
A little ferret. So soft.
A ferret. So, in this room, do we still see my patron, so to speak? Do we still see Olivier Sage lying about, or is he?
He is probably in the bedroom to your right.
Okay, that is probably.
Sage, find him now.
I'm making all the poor decisions here. I'm like, yes, dear DM, where is he?
Yeah, you can't see him now, but he's probably in bed, you figure.
Okay. Did I leave him in bed, or do I think he's like? Okay. So do I just peek in, to look like he's breathing?
Yeah.
At the very least.
Go ahead.
Yes. I'm gonna sneak in. I'm gonna Oh no! You actually have planned for him to be there. That's great. Hey.
And he's sleeping standing up. No, he's leaning towards the back end of the bed, and he sort of comes to as you walk in.
I'm gonna follow her, just closely behind, like peeking in through the door.
The head popping in behind the back.
Oh,
very.
Victoria, it's a pleasure to see you. You look distressed. Is everything all right?
Wasn't he unconscious?
Yeah, well, he's come to now. He was unconscious when Samantha had sort of ghosted him, and you helped him into bed, and he slowly came to.
Oh, okay, so he probably doesn't know what has happened, so to speak?
No, not really.
Well, I'm just gonna remove the letter I was gonna leave him.
Well, you can leave the letter as well.
It's like, no. Don't worry. Also, don't worry about my companion right here behind me. She's with me. It's with my accent. She's with me. It's quite alright.
Well, if you're a friend of Victoria, you're a friend of the Sage family. You're welcome.
Hello?
Hello? My name is...
I'm looking at the beautiful tiles on the floor, just not concentrating on him.
Okay.
I've learned that she's quite shy. Quite shy.
No need to be shy, my dear. We're all friends here.
Do you remember at all what happened before you fell asleep?
Well, I remember. Well, that lovely lady. What was her name? Samantha. Well, after you left the clinic the other day, we drank some wine and discussed her research. she has a lot of insight into, and he glances over towards your companion, and then our special research. In fact, I would say she's almost as adept as you and I put together. And it surprised me that she was so open about it as well. And she really helped me. I put it down in my notes somewhere. If you could just help me out of the bed and over to the... maybe I should just lie down.
Are you sure you're alright? I don't mind picking it up for you.
I think I had a wine or too many. I can't remember much past us taking that first glass of wine, actually.
Yes. My good lord says you should probably lay down when I say this. I am afraid that whoever this lady was, she was probably not a woman of faith. As when I
should hope not the knowledge that she possessed. I mean, he glances over at Jenna again, and we better not speak of this now.
I know Jenna? This Samantha. I've met her before.
Samantha, you know her?
Me too. I thought we were gonna be good friends. And then she stabs me in the back.
Such a nice
I'm very disappointed.
Do that. He obviously doesn't know he's been robbed and poisoned.
Can I just turn around to Jenna and I'm like, would you, I'm terribly sorry, would you mind that we just have a moment? A short point, it would just be just a minute.
Okay.
Where you are outside the room. I imagine Jenna being like, yes, you may, while staying in the room.
Yeah, I'm gonna obviously stay in the room. Maybe a bit further away, but still looking at them.
Just like...
From afar, wait, I can do like this.
Far away, yeah.
Far away, but totally looking.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, maybe sitting on the table or something.
Yeah.
It's a very detailed room.
Well, it's been robbed, that's why.
Yeah, exactly. That's the furniture in the center of the room. That's what.
Oh, the furniture.
Yes.
I think it looks good.
Anyway.
Right then.
What is the matter, Victoria? Why aren't you telling me?
Listen, this Samantha woman. When I came here to the clinic, I found you unconscious and all of our research stolen.
Stolen?
All of it.
You don't mean to say that? No, she wouldn't have. Samantha, she was an angel.
I do believe it was a ruse. I believe she's being facetious. I don't know how, I don't know if she knows about the research, why she's looking for our research, but for whatever reason, I do believe she has absconded with it. It's no longer here.
But we must get it back. You understand that it's not only my career at stake, it's anyone wants to find out, anyone at all.
I will do. That's why she's here. You have to lay down. I'm not sure what sort of, if you've been poisoned or if it's just some, whatever it is, some sort of sedative. But I will go with them. They were talking about deserts and other. I'm not sure. They may have been a group of jesters, but the thing is, they are the best lead that we have, and I promise I will do my utmost to get our research back.
Then, Victoria, open the top drawer and take out the letter. I shall write you a writ that will grant you the financial need you need. If you travel within my domain, I will make sure that you get paid for it.
Thank you.
So he asks you to take out a pen and paper, and you quickly scribble down the basic letter of patronage as you've done before, and he brings out his ring and some sealing wax, and he puts his sigil on the letter. So take this, and I'll make sure to get whatever you need to retrieve our research, and please be discreet.
Of course. On that note, by the way, which areas is like under his influence? Do I know that?
Basically all of Western Sirius and some of the sort of harbor cities to the south. So you could potentially reach as far as the eastern border of Sirius if you go to the south. So to the bay. I don't remember the name of the bay. Kim, do you remember the name of the eastern bay of Sirius? Just below the mountains?
What do you say? Eastern? No. The southern.
Anyway.
The southern one is Pav, the city to the south. Anyway.
Yeah. What did you say the city name was?
Pav is the southern city.
Pav, yeah. So you probably think you could reach as long as you travel by the coast, his influence is good as far as to Pav, which is the city, the furthest southeast you can get in Sirius.
Yeah.
However, up north, not so much.
I will continue to ask a lot about that. Yes, alright. And I think I will take my leave of him, making sure that he looks alright and healthy.
Seems to be well cared for. Do you know that he does have someone who comes by every other day to sort of clean and make sure he has food and everything like that? So should probably be well kept after.
He will be fine. I will take my leave then. Please wish me good luck. I'm afraid I might need it.
Well, Godspeed. May the sun shine your way.
Godspeed. Shit.
As you come out into the workroom, you see your chest of supplies standing under one of the work tables.
Woohoo!
You do know that you have your work clothes in there, and whatever else you think that is, too unladylike to store over in the mansion of your family.
Right. I mean, I'm assuming it's like mainly all of my stuff, so I don't think I'm going to leave anything behind, since I don't really know what's going to happen. So just whatever's in my satchel inventory, all that good stuff.
Consider yourself equipped.
I am equipped with lots of things. We do not need to go through them all.
I will twirl for that. Twirl. Twirl.
Equipped with unladylike things. Noted.
It's like,
including a crossbow, or was the crossbow left behind?
For the ease, let's say that I have the crossbow here. It's
perfect
pretty. Yes.
Okay.
I imagine that I have it like wrapped because I don't want it to seem improper and actually be armed. So I do have my temporary guardian with me, who's still staring at the tiles, and I think she may have licked them.
It's actually supposed to be heavily embellished as well. Decorated, it says.
Who, me?
The crossbow is supposed to be decorated. Heavily embellished. Perhaps it doesn't matter.
Not just to me. I don't actually know where it is. How could you see that?
Well, he has heavily embellished crossbows too, so I think he's talking about them.
Got it.
Ah, right. That was the one I brought. Yeah, not the one from the armory.
Okay.
Alright.
So, back to Steg and Tyr. You've been walking back and forth from the well to gather as many water skins and liters of waters that you can. And you've assembled a set of supplies over by the stable, thinking that perhaps we could use the runoff or the grate in the stable to access the sewers somehow.
Hey.
Now, for those of you who are watching the stream who hasn't listened to the Swedish podcast for Adventure or didn't hear the last one, because I think it only ended up on the Spotify for a very short time, the last time they met these stones, they escaped through the sewers. So the way of logic is that perhaps they can use the sewers to get back to the magical node that transferred the witch Samantha to the Nuxor Desert.
Exactly. Trying to retrace our steps, and perhaps trying not to move around unnecessarily in the city.
And I do believe my dwarven upbringing gives me some advantages in locating things underground.
Indeed.
Lovely. Is that way?
That way.
As you return to the Lilac Manor, Jenna and Victoria, you see Steg and Tyr on the back by the stable. As they see you coming, they wave towards you and seem willing to come in this way instead.
Do we hear a very distinct weird animal noise by any chance?
Well, as you enter the stable, you might see some weird animal noises. Oh, animals. See some noises.
The only thing inside is teeth. Weird. Animal monster.
Sorry, I get gas.
I can't get the roof up. Wait, I'm working on it.
Just select one of the characters and walk it inside.
Okay.
My God, Kim.
I disappeared.
Okay, my computer is not liking that I'm doing everything at once. So, but I'm inside now.
Yeah.
Yay.
So, you find yourself inside the stable of the Lilac Manor. You have a few supplies, some rations, a few, quite a few water skins, and heavily armed gang of 4. Now, Tyr is standing over by the grates, trying to lift it open, and as he pulls real hard, it loosens, and you can see a chasm beneath. You can tell that this is not a very, very fresh place, but the sound of running water tells you that it's probably connected to the sewer system running beneath Xenit.
Oh god.
Right.
This is what this has turned into.
I'm
I'm just sort of frozen by the stables. Do I see the thing? We all know what we're talking about. Do I see it? Him.
Can we use a camel or something?
Need to represent. I just remembered I have 2 horses too.
Yes, the horses are there.
Yeah,
The horses are dead.
I've forgotten. I know we have. I know I have Popple, and then we have like 2 reindeers to carry who's standing in the stable too. And then I remember I have 2 horses
and
on
a
top of that.
snow leopard somewhere.
Yeah.
We have.
No,
it's that darn thing.
A lynx.
A lynx is maybe as lynx.
bobcat, yeah.
That's a bobcat. Yeah.
It's a lynx, or it could be an ocelot. I think we decided on
And a
this.
good question is though, Popple, is Popple an elk right now, or is Popple some other animal?
Right now he's a camel.
I think he was an elk when we left off.
Okay, he was an
When you left off.
Can't represent him.
Yeah.
So there's the camel-like elk standing at the end of the room, stares at you as you come inside. You also see 2 reindeers huddled together in the corner, represented by 2 donkeys today.
Alright, I'm spinning around, I am watching the donkeys. Okay, that's 2 horses. Wait. Okay, so okay, I see the donkey.
Camel!
And a camel!
Camel elk. Camel movement.
That's
quite. I just like stand by the door, still like
donkey
if they're gonna attack me. I'm just like, that's quite the menagerie you have.
Don't be perturbed by the stew. They are all housebroken. Speaking of which, can I go take some moose droppings and drop down the sewer to see how far down it goes?
Sure.
Or can I?
You're a dwarf, so you do have dark vision, so you can actually see that it's just a 3-meter drop down into what looks to be some sort of tunnel. And of course, you
should go get my ladder.
quite a lot of manure down there during your days, but it doesn't look to have piled up as much. So you figure that there's some sort of awful or drain from rainwater that sort of slushes it away.
I have 10 meters of rope.
Well, rope away.
I also have a rope ladder, perhaps.
Like with you?
Do you bring your rope ladder with you, or do you want to keep it in your room as an escape route?
No, I can take it this way. It might become useful. I don't need to escape from my room if I'm in the steward.
That is very true, very true.
Yes.
Right.
It's a shame that the elk is not actually a camel. That would have been useful.
Hey.
Melik, can't you turn Popple into a small animal, and then we could turn him back into a camel?
You had to bring Merrick along. You could do that.
Is it Merrick joining us?
Merrick, where is he?
Merrick is staying up in the house waiting for Burke, so he is not joining your little adventure in the sewers. And
Oh no!
honestly, he
I like
hopes
that
you
we
guys
like
find.
start speaking to characters without them being around.
Yeah.
Let's check out.
Yeah, I can just see Merrick going like, yeah, hopes and prayers, whatever. Alright, rope ladder boy. Go on.
Yeah. Just a second. You can drop in the provisions and stuff first, perhaps, and we get the softer landing as well.
Alright. Just chucking down provisions. Beginning with the heavier, sturdier things that won't break or float away.
Sure. As you drop down, you can hear the thumbs as they hit some sort of slot.
Ladder is applied, we will probably begin our descent.
Who wants to go first?
I go first.
So Jenna ties off the rope into a few of the fences in the stable and then jumps down into the sewer.
Damn.
Do you have any light source with you, Jenna?
I have a lantern. Yes.
You have a lantern.
So she
A
pops down, and shortly afterwards she lights her little lantern, and you can see a glow. And Jenna, you see a long corridor leading off to your left as you pop down, and to your right you see the corridor is only a few meters before it drops down into a large chasm.
Okay.
Well, I follow.
See if I can find our gear too and put it on.
You know, this reminds me of when I was in the army. It's a bit brighter, but it smells the same.
Army smelling.
You can all see both Tyr and Jenna standing just on the platform just beneath the ripped-off grate in the stable.
So after you, please. go ahead.
I suppose. By the way, what am I wearing? Was I smart enough to switch clothes, or am I still in my proper noble?
I think you were smart enough, but I'll let you answer that question.
Okay, good. I'm gonna pretend that I was smart enough to switch, and of course keep my nobility clothing tucked away safely in my backpack to just ensure that nothing touches my finely pearl-encrusted shoes.
Wouldn't it be fun if you fell, slipped, and landed on your backpack when you landed?
No, it wouldn't. No, it wouldn't.
If you want to, we can change into the other character model.
Actually,
which
yes.
is-
That'd be great. If it doesn't take too much of the PC, I feel like it's gonna melt.
I
No, that's fine.
I'm just gonna give Kim the.
Or is she gonna look like a chimera or something? Then I don't know. The computer
then Kim's PC is gonna crash.
Regular human
If you turn
character.
into camera.
Ah, but she's here.
yes,
yeah,
but-
I can see. Oh, that is kind of fitting.
Is that my outfit? Oh, that's a commoner.
Yeah, that could be the adventure outfit if you wanted to. Otherwise, you can have your dress on if you want.
I think I'll have my dress.
Victoria.
Well,
fuck.
pretend it's a red leather dress.
Victoria, you're standing there in your working clothes and
Yes.
looking down the chasm. You see a small dwarf, or actually kind of a big dwarf, and the little lifeguard you had earlier, standing beneath you with just being lit by the light of a lantern.
I slowly but carefully, find my way down. Is it a ladder?
It's a rope.
A rope. Okay. I slowly climb my way down. Carefully.
Dexterity check, no.
Exactly. With the skills of someone who's never done it before.
Well, you seem to do it quite gracefully. If you want to, you can roll a climb check.
You know what? For the fun,
And it
yeah,
will be-
let's do a
And
climb.
it will be the first check of the campaign, so
It
we're
will be.
all hoping for you.
Okay, so
the
let's-
first use of the motor.
So let's go through it then for the people who are watching, and definitely not for myself.
Yes. So when making a skill check in Stories from the FAE, you will use 2 d10s, and then if you have any advantage or disadvantage, you will add d10s to that roll. If you have advantage to your roll, you will take the 2 highest results and add them together to get your results. And if you have disadvantage, you will take the 2 lowest results of the d10s you roll. And since you're climbing down a rope just 3 meters down, it's not a high-stakes situation, so the difficulty is just a simple 8.
Simple 8. All right, so I'm
And
gonna
you
roll
can
my.
add your agility to that roll.
Let's see, my agility. So that's a 2, a base of my agility. So I'm just adding 2 to the result, right?
Yes.
Like that. Good. Double checking.
What's your
Let's
roll?
see.
Hank, I could say that if you want to show them the character sheet or something, I can open it up. If I never.
Yeah.
I only have Tyr's and Merrick's on this computer though. So, but I know that.
I will give you permission to look at all of them.
But
Alright,
anytime, tell me if you want to show anybody the character sheet.
Yes. Exactly. Let's see. So I ended up with a dirty 20. So I feel like I'm safe.
Wow.
Did you say double, like a 10?
No, a dirty 20. So a 20.
Okay, yeah. That's gracefully. She slides down the rope as if she'd done this 1,000 times before.
Jen looks very impressed.
Huh.
That's fine.
So she just sort of like brushes herself off, tries to pretend like she's cool.
You even managed to find a few dry spots to put your feet down on before.
Yeah,
You will find me hopping between all the dry spots.
Sirius are like, huh, not useless. Alright.
Not yet.
Sacre she's even more dangerous than I thought. Mon Dieu. I'm gonna go down as well, if anybody wonders.
You want to do it gracefully, or do you just want to jump down with the rope?
I want to jump, actually.
You want to
Can I
break
jump?
Yes, jump, do it.
Roll the jump.
Superhero landing.
You do a superhero land.
So, Steg unties the rope, or do you want to keep it so you can climb up again?
No, bring
No,
my
no,
rope.
I'm tired. We obviously have more use for it. I brought the rope ladder though. I just want to point that out.
Yes.
Perhaps it wasn't.
So,
here.
the rope comes
I'm
down,
gonna untie
shortly
it.
thereafter. I want you to roll jump.
You and me both. So that's a 0 and a 9. Sorry. 10
Actually,
and
you
9.
have advantage to jump, I can see here. On your character
Yeah.
sheet.
Yeah, I rolled a 1 as well. I'm not going to mention the 1.
So the result is?
So, sorry. So 19 minus 1. Yeah, 18.
Yeah. Well, that's a graceful jump. You get to describe how you land down there in fully plated armor, or not full plated armor, but fully armored.
Oh, wow. I land. I'm not sure. I definitely did not do superhero landing though. I will do squat landing, I guess. Like really heavy bending on the knees landing type thing. Yeah, very ungraceful. Just heavy landing. Or shaking.
All right. So you all find yourself down in the Xenit sewers. Now you end up in a long corridor leading off to one way to a large grate that seems to block off your path. And then on the other way, you seem to be faced with a long drop down into a chasm. And you can hear the running water beneath.
Do you know the way to the location to which we are going?
Well, you know sort of the way. You know you need to go north. And right now, north seems to be blocked off at the end of the corridor by a large grate. And beyond that, you see nothing but more corridor blocked off by more grates. However, the chasm behind you seems to be open and leading off to you do not know where.
It seems some kind of godly force has blocked off all the ways except the correct one. Alright, well, let's closed off. Shall we try the large foreboding hole in front of us?
Perhaps we should try knocking down the gate first. Just
No.
see if it's rusted.
Well,
Or no. Okay, let's go with the hole.
All right, hole away. I'll take point.
You come up to the edge, and as you do that, you see that it's about a 10-meter drop down to a platform running beside a large river of offal and black water and slime and wondrous goo of the sewer. As you look to your left, you see that the sort of walkway cuts off, seems to be broken in pieces and scattered rocks throughout the slime. And even further off, you actually see a few lanterns. There seems to be people moving down in the sewers. People carrying large boxes.
All right, well, this is bloody shoddy workmanship. What the hell do I pay my taxes for? Well, first of all, we seem to have company. Second of all, seems to be a large drop in front of us. Steg, how long is your ladder?
It's 3 meters about? No, actually, I am not pretty sure. I haven't pulled it out to the full length. Perhaps it's as long as it needs to be.
Magical rope.
It's a magical rope.
Oh, look, it was as long as this drop. Perfect.
Oh, well, it's not 10 meters, but it should do for a spell. You could probably roll it down and climb down the ladder, and then do the last as a jump without too much of a problem.
Okay then. Well, I would like to take the ladder with me. So, how long is your rope, Jenna?
My rope is 10 meters.
Well then, would we rather keep the rope or the ladder? Or is anyone brave enough to try to jump down without the ladder?
Could you scale the wall, anti-scale, climb down the wall? Or is it super smooth?
Do you want to try?
As you walk up to check, you see that it seems to be a mason wall, and it's not very well kept, so there could be a few handholds. It is a bit damp down here, and there seems to be some moss or algae growing off the walls. But definitely climbable.
Any of us
Slippery, but climbable.
extra good at climbing?
I scoff and then I go, "Oh, you were serious? No."
Well, I'm basically a metal ball right now, so
I would also rather not touch the wall if it is not very hygienic. This is a city during a plague. I'd be most careful, my dear, most careful.
Great.
Right, I have actually climbed some mountains, so perhaps I could do it actually. But I'm not sure why. Just take the rope. Stop discussing. Let's take the rope, yes?
Yes.
Hey, rope.
Yes.
Yes.
But if the last person could just freehand climb and bring the rope.
Are you volunteering to be lost?
No.
Well then.
Okay, I could try it, but only if you promise to kill Xenit. Slowly. Please.
I promise to try and catch you if you fall.
Oh, it's perfect.
We can hold out this tarp I have at the bottom, and then you could land on it.
No, yeah, never mind. I'll climb it. Okay, yes, you guys go down the rope now, or I push you, okay? And then I'm coming down. Perfect.
Gwen.
Who gets pushed first?
Climb.
I did.
And
I volunteer
and also
to-
mention.
No.
I volunteer.
Sorry.
Tribute.
2 volunteers as tribute. All right, I will want a climb check for anyone going down the rope with advantage. So you get 1 extra die.
Advantage.
Right. That climb and that.
Oh. What happened when you got a double?
You get a pair bonus. So for a pair of or one pair, you get +3 to your result.
Okay, so +3. So I have 23.
23, yes.
I get
21.
13.
13, and you're the first one to climb down.
Yeah.
So sliding down the rope, Tyr sort of scrapes down the wall, creating a little bit of a noise coming down, but you manage to land softly down on the platform without any issue. You snuff out your light as you see the other lights at the end of the tunnel, and then you're quietly followed by both Jenna and Victoria, who slides down without problem, without sound.
Graceful. Here's the thing, if I do good now with the skill rolls, I feel I'm gonna do terrible in a minute. Because right now I've had like, I've gotten like 20, 23, we're good to go. I'm waiting for my ones to show up. They're gonna.
Well, you keep rolling with an advantage, and then the ones won't count anyway. So
Exactly.
it's gonna sort itself out. And what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna loose the rope, but first I'll just winch down my armor and my weapon, so I'll have an easier climb. Just catch these guys, please.
Yes.
Catch these, please.
Got it.
Okay,
got
thank
it,
you.
got it.
Okay, and watch your faces. Here comes the rope.
Oh, I made it fall on my
Disgusting.
Okay, and sorry, and keep a watch of the guys at the end of the corridor if he comes this way, and watch. And I'm gonna try the climb.
And I'm gonna try to catch him if he falls.
So
Be on
Henrik,
the lookout.
Yes.
advantages, disadvantages.
You do not have any advantages to this roll. Actually, for the sake of introducing people to disadvantage, I could actually give you one disadvantage to the roll. However, as you have one advantage, since you have one advantage from your skill training and climbing, you will actually just roll the 2 die with a positive pair bonus if you get a pair.
Come on, Snake Eyes.
Ooh. Oh, 8 and 7.
Hey.
So that's a 15, and climbing is strength-based, and I'm quite strong, so that turns into sweet 19. Which is not a saying, it's not a thing, but 19 was the score anyway.
So, do you turn off your light source, I guess, before going down?
I turn off my light source. No, I'm thinking I'm actually holding it while descending.
Yeah, so you can see where you're going.
To be able to see exactly. And then
slowly makes it
if
back.
need be, I can just chuck it in the sludge.
And as Steg slowly descends, very quietly along the wall, you can actually hear the voices at the end of the corridors. Someone screaming in a very harsh voice, "Work faster! We don't have all day, it stinks down here."
Just quietly.
The voice echoes through the halls, but it doesn't seem like they're screaming at you, of course. They seem to be screaming at the workers who are carrying boxes.
Well, I know that sort. Best to stay out of it.
Should we try
Anyway,
to
here's your armor.
Thank you. I'll and also douse the lights. Douse the torch. And I don my armor, preparing to fight.
You can see a few flickering lights at the end of this long hall. However, you can't really see who or what is who's carrying these lanterns. You could try to sneak closer and do a scout check.
Do we see anything to the other side?
Yes, you're free to explore the other way. It seems to be a big open chamber and some grates leading off deeper into the abyss, but you can't see where the water is running off or coming from that direction.
Right. Well, seems like we have to head towards the other sewer dwellers. Anyone got a plank of some sort?
Is there sort of a bridge crossing this walkway to the other side?
Oh god.
Yeah.
Because it looks like there's a slightly shorter jump on the right side.
True.
I'm
Well,
working the
okay,
mechanics
so,
of the game. I'm just saying.
Okay, so I'm thinking we have we start by sneaking. We try to sneak past them. If that doesn't work, we'll try to fool them. Try to act as if we belong here, and all that stuff. Perhaps you could be useful in this way. I've forgotten your name, Victoria. And finally, we kill them. Okay, good. Boom. Everybody
No.
Yes.
Solid plan. Solid plan. I approve.
How? I don't look like I belong here.
I'm also
Whatsoever.
walking.
Okay, come back. Come back.
Follow.
Okay, I try to sneak past. I follow. In panic. Back.
Okay, hey, Jenna, I don't totally trust this lady. Perhaps we should just keep an eye on her in case things start going against us. Maybe we have another nun situation on our hands. Samantha
I'm
situation.
still right behind you.
Ah, yes. Don't do anything.
Who's
Anything
where?
suspicious.
Oh my goodness.
It's like the office moment, like staring to the camera, like.
Who's where?
Alright, so, DM, does it actually look like the other side would be a shorter jump to avoid the sludge?
It's hard to tell. You can tell that there's all sorts of rubble and sort of stones and wood floating around. On the other side, you can actually see that there's more rubble close to the wall. And so you might be able to jump over on that side, just taking a few short jumps from rubble to rubble.
Right.
On this side, it will be a longer jump, but then you can actually climb the rest of the way over to that side. So it would be one long jump or several short ones.
Right. And do I believe that if I should fall into the sludge, will I, as a dwarf, be entirely submerged or not?
You do not know. You can't tell because of the murky water.
I will choose the path on the other side of the sewer. So lots of small jumps, please. Since I might be able to manage many small, but I am doomed if I try the long one.
Isn't the long one on the right side though? And the short one's on the left side?
On the side which cheers on now, there's rubble along the wall, so you can do a few short jumps
Okay.
between the rubble. There's no rubble close to the wall on this side. However, there's a lot of stones in the middle that you can jump to and then climb the rest of the way.
I see.
This is great. I have a -2 modifier on agility. Lovely.
Because of your armor.
Yeah, well, I'm gonna take that off. I mean, it's armor. Of course, it will protect me from anything. Germs and other excrement. Right, so... Of course. Okay, well, first jump then. That is a double 9.
Well, that's 21.
Yes.
You make the jump without trouble, and you have momentum, so you get advantage on the next one.
Oh, sweet. The die, and that is... that is a 5, 8, and a 10. So 18 minus 2 is 16.
No trouble at all.
Lovely, and
That's one without advantage.
Yes, and that is a... No, wait, that is a 10 and a 6.
Whoa! You make it without trouble crossing over, and you end up on this little ledge, which brings you back to the walkway on the other side.
Old dwarf still got it.
Who wants to follow along, or do you want to send the dwarf over to check things out before following along?
It's.
No, follow. We need to follow anyway, so.
No, we're coming.
By the way, on that note though, I don't think I have my modifiers up, so...
I can always check what modifiers you have.
Yeah. I can write them down.
Yeah, and they are on the top of the page, close to strength. Attributes, I mean.
Right beneath your name.
Yeah, no, I see that, but there's not written in.
Then you don't have any modifiers.
But no, you just haven't added them to all of her skills on the skill sheet. I think I haven't done that for you either because it was too much work.
I only have the one.
Okay, but should I leave them alone for now?
No, if you're gonna do a skill check, we'll just add the attributes.
Okay, I'll do that.
Yeah. So are you doing the next attempt?
Let's see. I think I'm the closest one, so let's do it. Who's behind? Oh, it's Steg.
Hey, yeah. You can feel
ready to push you.
I did. All right, let's see.
I'm gonna be on the other side too.
All right. So is it a jump?
Yes, jump checks. You'll have to do 3 jump checks on this side.
3 jump checks. Got it. And let's see. I have
It
a
is
2.
under motor skills.
Yes. Okay, so I have 11, and then I add my agility.
Yes.
Yes. Okay, so I have 13.
You're really glad that you chose the short jump, because as you do your jump, you sort of snag in your not too adventurous outfit, and your short ends up a little, or your jump ends up a little shorter than you suppose. So you end up on a loose rock and have to scramble to get up on the little one. But you make it, and you avoid getting any sludge on your clothes. The next jump is a little bit shorter, but you have this unsteady rock that you're standing on.
Okay. Is that a disadvantage, by the way?
No, you don't get any disadvantage.
Okay, sweet. That is 15.
15 for the jump.
Yep.
And you make it onto the more stable and a little bit larger rock next to the wall without trouble. Now you have to do the longer jump that will take you up onto the platform where Tyr is standing.
May I, reach out a hand or something to aid in this?
You sure may. We'll give her 1 advantage for you helping out.
Oh, 1 advantage. Thank you very much. Let's see. And good thing too. That would be 15, 17.
17. So you make it, your feet touch the side, and then you catch his hand, and he pulls you up without trouble. You're not even close to touching the black-green sludge behind you.
Thank you, I whisper.
You're a natural.
Shaky thumbs up.
Oh man, I'm gonna be jumping.
Do it.
Yep. I'm gonna attempt the 3 short jumps. And I roll a 3 and a 0 and a 3. Sorry, a 3 and a 10 and a 3. So that's 16 minus 1, 15.
15, and you make it onto the rocks. Do you feel the little shaking underneath your feet? But you make it all right.
Oh. Whew. It's not easy jumping.
It's a little bit shorter, and it seems to be a pretty steady rock that you'll be landing on.
Oh, wow. That's good. Next jump. Oh, 10 and 6.
To make the jump without
15.
any problem. 15, no problem.
Oh, good.
Now the last one, does Tyr want to assist?
I assist.
Yes, so this is the
So
longest
it's a 9 and a 6. 9 and a 6 and a 6, so that's 18, 17.
And just like before, you do a nice jump, end up with your feet on the ledge, and before you have a chance to fall back, Tyr grabs you and pulls you up.
Oh, whew.
All right, that's 3 out of 4.
Okay, my turn.
Okay, just make the jumps and don't fall in, okay?
Yes. Okay. First jump.
I hear the sound of many dice. I feel like you're gonna be fine.
No, it's 17.
17. Without problem, you end up on the large rubble pile in the middle.
Then we have 15.
And you land safely on the large stable rock by the side of the wall.
Is Tyr catching me too?
No. I am. Of course I am.
Like now you're tossing. Then I have an advantage then.
Yes.
Yes.
Actually.
20.
Well,
Because I had 2 6s.
so you land up in front of Tyr before he even has a chance to grab you. He's standing in front of
Oh.
I'm like Legolas skips, you know, when he skips up falling
That
stones.
still only counts as one.
and you're all safely on the other side.
Now let's.
However, to progress now, you seem to be on the same side as one of those large screaming voices, yelling out orders to a few men carrying boxes around.
Sneak. I would start sneaking forward slowly.
Oh.
Yep.
Try our best to sneak past.
Am I good at sneaking?
I don't know. Check your skills.
Check yourself.
I will sneak.
Check yourself before you wreck yourself.
Check your skills.
22. Swedish.
Wow.
Would you also be kind, if you're the one sneaking first, would you also be kind to do a scout check for me as well?
Sure.
Good at that.
With,
Yeah,
one disadvantage.
what I'm good at.
because of the darkness.
What did you say, DM?
One disadvantage because of the darkness.
No. Okay.
You do see the ones carrying lanterns, but I want to see how well you see where there isn't lit.
There's
Okay.
the other people.
So then I have only 3 dice.
Yes.
12.
So, as you sneak closer, you get a good look at the one standing on the bridge in front of you. There's a large man holding a big spiked club and some sort of improvised wooden shield. He seems to be looking out over a few people. It seems to be 3 men and a dwarf carrying large boxes. They seem to be moving off to your right, down a large pathway. And scouting ahead, you see someone standing in the lantern light far, far off up the stairs. And he seems to be a large man, probably not even a human, most likely an Ixna. The fact that he doesn't have a large iron mask tells you that he's probably one of those religious followers of the Dark God, who doesn't defile his appearance. Instead, praises and worships the god that abandoned him.
Okay, I will just hunker down and wait for the others.
Sneak. I've already done my sneak check.
Yes. What's your result?
32.
32.
I
You
got a
don't
double.
even- Yeah. So you can describe what you're doing, and Jenna, who is focused and has already rolled her scout check, will not notice you come up behind her.
It might be because I'm wearing slippers. You can't see me.
And we have the 2 armored grunts behind you.
Maybe they think it's symbols. I just
That's a 10.
Oh, the long clunky of his armor.
Bonk.
Well, Jenna and Victoria, you're almost up by the bridges when you start hearing the scraping noises of the dwarven armor behind you.
I was like, rats.
I am working the camera, sorry. It's not going not going well.
And I
Please
got a
enjoy
solid
this.
13.
Right.
Wonder what Kim is doing. If you just-
I'm trying to get the camera of everybody, but it's not going very well.
I'm feeling so sad for your computer doing both the stream sending and the game.
Yeah. Doing so much, and it's a laptop, so that is also great.
Splendid.
Okay,
And I
maybe Hank can force me to your perspective.
I can try.
Godly DM powers activate.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna go into cinematic mode. Try to send this to all the players. I'm apparently not the party GM.
Ha!
So there we go.
Nice.
Well,
That explains a lot. There.
Thank you.
Now we know.
Thank God.
Now I'm the party GM.
Hey. So where's the party?
You are still down here in the sewers. And where were we? Yeah, we have the clonking dwarf coming up behind you. Now, Steg, did you make any rolls?
Yep, solid 13.
Solid 13. So yeah,
Yep.
you're moving up as well. So, Jenna and Victoria, you're up by the bridge. And as you hear the two men coming up behind you with their clunking armor, you're afraid that the man standing screaming orders on the bridge in front of you might be able to notice.
Can I just do this?
Do you want to do something before he gets a chance to turn around, since you are undetected?
Oh god.
Murder.
I don't suppose we can like sneak away from view. Like, do you think he's gonna see us if he turns around?
If he turns around, he's definitely going to see you, but he hasn't turned around yet, and you are far ahead from the clunking noises behind you, but they are growing louder and louder as they come closer. If you can hear them, probably the man standing on the bridge will be able to soon enough.
Okay, do we...
Remember
Oh,
the plan.
okay,
Remember the plan.
Do we have... Okay, does anybody have something... like a rock or something? In their inventory? Or any sort of projectile that we can spare?
Don't you have arrows?
Yeah, I can't spare them.
Same.
Our coin purse.
So is there a rock on the ground, perhaps, in the sewer?
Yes,
Or
maybe.
some-
Oh, but
some
I'm not
kind of
picking that up.
bone Or a
I'm gonna
rodent,
take one of my gold
maybe a
coins
spider.
and throw.
Yes, throw far away.
Where do you want to throw it?
So I take the gold coin and I throw it
To your left or to your right?
Wait, if you can swing around the camera to actually see, in front of me instead of behind me.
Should I do it or should Kim do it?
I can't
I
do
don't know,
anything
any of
in
you.
cinematic mode.
Alright, so let me do it.
I would like to throw it on the other side of, like, diagonally from us, on the exactly over there.
Yeah.
A gold coin is gonna be super shiny.
Yeah, sure. Go ahead.
Is
Do
that
a throwing check.
Throwy check. Let me scroll up to the throwy check.
There you go, Kim. Now you can explore again if you want
Thank you. Hopefully.
Motor? Is that what? What kind of thing is a throw? Oh, there
to.
we go.
Throwing, yeah.
Combat
You should
skills.
find on combat skills.
I found it. Why am I so bad at math? 15.
15.
Before we know the answer, what happens? We've been playing for 2 hours, and maybe we should take a short break.
I think we can. I will leave this little cliffhanger, and I'm gonna offer our role players and Kim's computer a 10-minute break.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Whoa. So 10-minute break. I will go on that from right now.
See you soon.
So relaxed already.
And welcome back after this short break where we are now back in the adventure and we are in the Xenit.
And we are missing a camera person, I see now.
Oh no!
He's coming back, he's coming back. Never mind, ignore me, everybody's back.
Oh, okay.
It's Reckless who's joined the fray, I think. There we go. So everyone, we're back where they're supposed to be.
Yes.
Yes.
I'm no longer split in the middle. Like
So
a baby.
where we left off before the break, we had Jenna and Victoria, the master sneakers, who were trying to sneak past this, whatever it is, this armed human standing on the bridge, shouting orders at a few people carrying boxes. To sneak past this person, however, behind them they have two well-armed and heavily armored persons coming up behind them, making those nice armor clunky noises. So, to distract them, Jenna tried to throw a coin straight over. And your result was 15, if I'm not mistaken? 16!
I recounted them now that I wasn't stressed.
Wonderful. And so, as you start to hear the clinking, clanking noise behind you, you throw the coin all you can across. It bounces off the stairs of the bridge on the far edge, and then off against the wall. The clinking noise makes a nice little echo throughout the chamber. And the man on the bridge actually turns towards the sound and says, "What was that?" And let's see if he actually...
Must have been the wind.
So that's 18 plus his perception. He actually sees something shimmering there. "Oh! You saw my one drop something?" And he starts walking towards it. And you hear a voice calling out from the far end of the corridor saying...
To the right?
No, at the far end, straight ahead.
Okay.
And you hear a voice calling out, "Joel, what's going on over there?" "I saw a coin over here. Someone dropped a gold coin from the street above." He seems to be looking up towards the ceiling to a small grate. And you have a nice opportunity to sneak past. However, the one at the over in the end has become looking towards this man, Joel.
Fuck.
So you have the opportunity. They seem to be distracted and not to listen to the clanking armor noises behind.
Are
Well,
we
I
supposed to
succeeded or
go
something.
over the bridge to the right? Left, sorry.
Well, Jenna and Victoria are first to act because they are the sneaky ones.
Alright.
Yeah, maybe sneak cast on the right, actually. To the left, I meant. Over the bridge.
You make your way across the bridge. Nobody seems to have noticed you.
Like hunker so that the arch of the bridge is covering me.
You hunker down just to get cover from both bridges. Victoria, do you want to make a move?
I would like to try to follow.
Alright. Well, your result was 32. Or was
32.
it?
Yeah.
Ow.
How?
I stealth rolled. No, I'm kidding. I got a top roll. And I think did I have an advantage? Or did I had 3. Yes, and then I got 3 high ones.
So you see the women, after the coin has been thrown, you see the women cross the bridge and hunker down behind the stairs as you come up towards the bridges.
So I'm actually going to be drawing my bow instead, because I realize we're not the sneakiest people around, and I'm secretly planning for Plan C.
Instantly to Plan C.
Plan violence.
Just
Plan
fuck Plan A.
exactly.
Don't even try Plan B.
Yeah, and...
Plan B with a twist.
Yeah. I will try to stick with Plan A and just follow along, realizing that it just won't be possible at the time to be any quieter, so I'm just gonna little power walk. Sneaky power walk.
Steg, do you move or do you just draw your bow?
I think I keep even paces with Tyr.
All right, so let's see.
And then when I come to the intersection, I want to have a look around if I can. Just like try to see, can we head west, east, right, left?
All right. So as you come to the bridge, you start to orientate yourself. I will let Kim handle the look around scene.
I'm gonna look around. Yes. Why are you gonna look around to the right or the left?
All the way around.
Actually, both.
Yeah. Okay.
Give me a 360.
9 plus 8 is 17 plus perception.
Yeah. So for people that maybe join the stream and wonder why the number he adds up is not what he's saying. It is because in this engine, that is the FAE engine, that is under development, you roll your dice as you add your top 2 to the end roll. So if you roll 8 and a 9, that's 17, and if you get any double, you add another 3 to each double. I think that was the right.
So if you roll 2 10s, you actually get 23 instead of 20.
Yes.
However, as you move up on the bridge, preparing to cross it, you hear a voice from someone far off in the edge of the room. A loud voice screaming, "Oi! Who goes there? Joel, turn around! There's someone on the bridge!"
I'm gonna do the classic, like, who?
Who, me?
Looking behind you, like pointing. What, here?
So Joel turns around. You see this large man carrying a wooden shield, holding a lantern in the same hand, and swinging a large club in the other. "Oi! Who's over there?"
Would you believe me if I told you I'm the sewer inspector?
"Sewer inspector!" You hear
behind Tyr. I just want to say that I'm
you hear the voice far off at the edge again. "Oh, it's sewer inspector! It's the brass! They found us! Kill them!"
Oh yeah, idiots! I'm just a citizen trying to make my way past the brass.
Yeah, and I'm gonna shoot Joel.
Joel says, "Which way is it? Is it the brass or is it not?" And then the arrow comes flying. So I'll let you roll the first shot, and then we'll roll initiative.
Thank you.
First attack roll of the thing.
I now realized how I got 32 because I forgot to remove 1 die.
I'm like, oh,
I still.
You still must have gotten a really high result from
Yeah, no, it was still like really high. Plus, I got like a double, but I was like 32. I was like, wait.
Well, it's the first time we try out the game, so we are bound to do some mistakes on the way.
I'm so used to one particular engine.
Yes.
So I got 20, even 20.
Against his passive defense, which is, let's see, has 7 as a passive defense with the shield. So calculate your damage and your edges accordingly.
All right. So I wanna. Can I outmaneuver him with a bow? Is that
You can move yourself, but you cannot You cannot use outmaneuver to move him.
All right. I can't outmaneuver him into the sludge with an arrow.
Well, you can outmaneuver yourself to the sludge. But...
Yeah, you can jump into the sludge if you want to.
Great shot. Let's take a dive. Yeah. So wait. So that was 13, right? So I'm gonna do increased damage for a total damage of 14, and then I'm gonna use the last 6. Wait, overpower. What is overpower again?
With overpower, you can destroy a piece of armor. He is wearing light armor on his legs, arms, and chest. And you can also trip him. You can daze him. And you can do... what else can you do with the bow? It's a ranged attack, so let's see here. You can trip him, you can daze him, you can destroy a piece of his armor because you're doing a ranged attack. And you can do 2 of those with an overpower. So you
that sounds amazing. But I think I'll do the increased damage for a total of 14 and a disarm, which means Steg is solidly aiming for his torch hand.
The one with the shield.
Yeah, that'd be it.
Yeah, so describe how you disarm him and your attack.
Right, so when he shouts, what is it? The brass or kill them, or whatever he shouts. I rise up from behind Tyr, using him for support. And then I quickly aim towards his shield arm, and let the arrow fly, and it pierces his elbow. So he stands with the shield like this, and the arrow comes flying straight into his elbow joint.
Yes. And roll 1. I'll do it for you. I'll roll 1d4 to see how far he drops the said shield. So he drops the shield, and it falls 2 squares away from him. You would get to choose where exactly he drops it. In 2 square
I get to choose in the sludge.
Yes. In the sludge. So as the arrow pierces him, his shield ends up buried deep in the sludge right in front of him. As he almost stumbles and takes a step back. And he took how much damage did you say? 14?
14, yes please.
Holy smoke.
Warbow, 7 damage, 7 increased damage.
That also gives him a bit of trauma as well, so he has 1 trauma. And then I would like everyone to roll initiative.
Woohoo!
Oh, that's...
How do you do that?
On the second page of your character paper, you should have your initiative. And I think it's only one of you, and that would be Steg, who has improved initiative. However, you will roll 2 d10s, as you always do in this game, and then you will add your perception, and that will be your initiative value for this battle.
And if I'm not mistaken, Tyr has minus 12 because he has full armor.
That is correct. And I also have minus 2 because I have minus 2 in perception.
Yeah.
So that's minus 14 on a roll of 14.
Well, that's actually a good roll.
That is.
You have 0 initiative. You don't get a negative buff from your low initiative.
A good point. I had 16.
Yes. 16.
12.
Steg has
12 for Steg. Yep.
After armor and everything.
Exactly. So I got a 9 and double 7. So
nice.
I have minus 7. So 9 plus 3.
Nice.
10.
10. And we will also roll for. Does any one of them have advantage on their initiative? I think not, so I will roll their initiative real quick. There's another 10 and 7.
Well, I'm just a regular citizen, but he's an Arthurian warrior.
Yeah.
This duck.
So first out, Victoria. You see all this unfold. Unfortunately, your crossbow isn't loaded.
Mm-hmm.
It
So
will
that's
take you 2 side actions to load your crossbow.
all right. Let's see. That is what I will do then. So that's a full move, right? Like that's all I can do if I use 2 side actions.
Well, you can also fire it as a main action.
Oh, okay.
I will give you a quick draw because you are the ones initiating attack, and as you probably had some time to prepare. Otherwise, it would be a full round because you need to draw a bolt
Got
as
it.
well.
Yeah. All right. Well, this time then I will shoot, and I will shoot at the same guy. Now that he is no longer has his shield, I'm gonna go straight for him.
Very well. He has no shield, so he will either have a passive defense of 5, or he'll try to evade the arrow if he sees it coming. Unfortunately, he hasn't seen you yet. He is looking at the other guys. So you roll against 5, and everything above 5 is your result.
All right. What do I roll? This is the first time I do this. What do I?
You use your crossbow skill. So you think you have at least focus in that. So 2 advantage, and then plus perception.
Okay. Let's see.
So that's
Yeah, so
four
that's
dices, right?
4 dice,
Yeah.
and then plus my Okay, so that's first. Let's roll the 4 dices. That would not be as good as I was hoping for. That would be, let's see. All right, so I got a 12 plus 3, so that would be 15.
Yeah.
All right, and is that just to hit?
Yeah, so you get his passive defense, as you can't see, is 5, so you get 10 advantage or 10 edge points towards
Okay.
this attack. And as your crossbow, if I'm going to check your crossbow stats real quick, if you check on the second page of your character sheet, you have the advantages edges. It's 3 edge points to increase the damage by 3, and you can bypass his armor for 5. And you can daze him for 7, for example. And disarm.
OP
You can also
15.
disarm him as well.
Yeah, and
so
OP is overpowered, yeah.
Yeah. Let's see. So increased damage for 3.
And then you can either daze or disarm him or bypass his armor. Or you can increase damage 2 times. Again, more. So 3 times total.
You know what? Let's go for full damage for the funsies.
Full damage. So
much
with
as
10
I can,
advantage, you can buy the increased damage 3 times, giving you a total of 3 times 4 damage. So 12.
12.
Let's see if I can do the animation as well. Describe how you want. No, exactly. He actually still stands. So describe where you put the arrow. You do a deep wound.
Okay. Well, I think that I'm essentially gonna like just. I try to like roll away so I don't hit Jenna.
Yep.
And then I just kind of bring out my crossbow, load as much as I can, and then just try to hit like dead center. Because my targets usually don't move. My targets are usually, like in a nice garden, someplace, or I don't have to worry about killing something. I'm doing it for the nice competition. So I'm even standing like poised, as if I'm like practicing trying to get style points. Yeah. And then hits. I'm actually gonna go like straight. She's just going straight mass. So I think she's gonna hit somewhere around here.
So, as the arrow flies, or the bolt flies across the room, the man who's just grabbed his shoulder and watched his shield fall down gets a bolt straight into his solar plexus and stumbled backwards, screaming out in pain.
Sorry!
Sorry! But he still seems to be standing, although he doesn't look happy.
Sorry!
Let's see, that was Victoria's turn. That was 16, and he did not do a defensive action, so it's actually his turn. Realizing that there's more people around firing at him, he starts running towards the two of you, with the 2 women, where the bolt just came from. And he swings towards Victoria, who just fired a crossbow at him.
Yes.
Now, there is a rule that you can actually take defense actions together, or you can both take a defensive action now if Jenna wants to help defend against this attacker.
I will help defend.
Yes.
Because I feel like both of us will naturally like try to grab each other and evade.
Yes. So, Jenna, you can help by doing a parry action, or actually, I'm gonna let you do an evade action as well, if you want to, in this case. And if you manage to beat his attack roll, you will both dive out of the way.
Just a moment where I mentioned I have 5 dice in this. In evade.
Hank, you should maybe explain the initiative. Because they are 2, they don't have to pay initiative, right?
No, because anyone who takes a defensive action lowers their initiative by 2. This takes stamina and
I'm lost anyway, so.
Exactly. So taking a defensive action to help defend someone is a free action, but you do lose some stamina or some of your initiative. However, in this case, it gives you higher odds of actually evading the attack.
Alright, so do I roll for my evade or our evade?
Yes, you can both roll evade, and he will roll an attack roll, and we will compare the results.
That could not have been crappy. I seriously got 2 ones. Let's see. 16 plus, and do I add my advantage? Yes.
Yes, if you have advantage on your aid, do you think?
It's
I think
17.
I think you have 3 dice when you do it.
Exactly. So I have plus 3. Okay. Do I add my advantage to my roll? Since I got like 17. No, I got 16. Do I add it to my roll so it becomes 19?
Your do you mean your attributes, your agility?
Yeah, I think.
Yeah, you add that to the roll after to the final result.
Okay, I need to learn how to do that. Okay, 18 because my agility is only 2.
Yeah.
And what did Jenna roll?
17.
17. So unfortunately, he actually gets a hit. You both try to dive out of the way, but his spiked club grazes Victoria's left arm, and he manages to do actually 3 damage towards you as it grazes your right arm. So you dive out of the way.
Right.
Is that pain then?
Yes. But just for Victoria. Jenna
Yeah.
was not the target of the attack. However, you are real close to him now, so you could do a melee attack on your turn.
Okay, so do my pain threshold go down? Or
No,
what?
you just add 3 pain. And once
I
you
add
have enough, once your pain reaches your pain threshold, that's when things get ugly.
Got
Now,
it.
Steg,
Okay.
you're up.
Already?
Yes.
So Tyr is blocking the bridge, right? Can I
Yes.
can I get past him? Yes, right. So
you can you can get past it.
Yeah,
It shouldn't be too much.
It's not.
yeah. So what can I do? So if I want to drop the bow, I'm not gonna stash it away. I'm just gonna drop it where I'm
It's a
standing.
free action. Yeah. You drop an item.
It's a free action. Wow. So I'm thinking about just tackling this guy.
Yeah. Do you want to do the disruptive attack, or do you actually want to damage him?
That's a good question.
Yes,
so I'm
two-
thinking, what am I able to do?
projectiles.
If I
Yes.
just drop the bow, that's a free action. But if I want to draw another weapon, is that
That's a side
can I
action
do-
to draw a weapon.
Right. And can I do that and move and attack?
Yes, you can.
Wow.
And look at the little
I can do
dice.
so many things. Right, so I'm actually gonna draw my Anturian Cleaver and run into him and do as much damage as possible.
You have enough movement to run over here with your cleaver.
Rest
Yes.
in peace, random thug.
He will try
Exactly.
to do a defensive action there as well. He will try to.
We can wish him luck because I actually have 3 advantage with my Anturian Cleaver and a solid +4.
That
I'm
is
not gonna say too
5
much.
dice. That is amazing.
That is 5 dice. But they might turn out to be ones of everyone. But then that'll be a lot too, right?
And that would be a lot too, because you get quadruple bonus then.
Right. It wasn't that good of a throw. 2 6s and 9 and 6 is the highest. So 15, 18 plus 4 is 22.
You get 2 advantage over his result of 20, or 2 edge
Oh, man.
points.
2 edge points, which is nothing, right?
No.
Depending on the cleaver's the edge points, no. But your cleaver does ignore 3 of his armor because it has to penetrate.
No, not the
no.
push,
All right.
the cleaver.
All right.
Yeah, so I'll do normal damage, solid damage of 6 against him.
That means you get through his armor anyway, and he sort of tries to parry your blow, but you get to describe how he fails and falls to the floor.
Oh wow!
Is that our first
So,
kill?
That is.
so as I come running across the bridge, I feign that I'm swinging towards his head, and then he holds up his club, and then I just instead just chop off one of his legs.
Sure.
So I feign high, and then I go low.
As you go low and cut at his leg, he loses his balance and falls down into the sludge, making the black and green sludge turn slightly red as he splashes around before, after a short while, falls sort of limp in the water.
Lucky me. Hey, do not step on my boat, please. Make sure not to step behind you.
And you have 2 more movement if you want to move after your attack.
Right, I will move slightly to the left here so I can let the others pass.
Over here.
Thank you. But watching towards straight up, yes, perfect. That's why.
And that was Steg. Now we go to Tyr.
Right, I will pick up Steg's bow and go. I'll stand on the middle of the bridge and just go. All right. So we were planning on just passing through. You may want to kill us. In which case, we will instead kill you. So I'll just say that we should go our separate ways and forget about the man we just killed, unless you all want to die. Got it?
So do you want to inspire them to sort of surrender?
Yes.
Is that correct? I would like to roll leadership or persuasion.
And I actually have Tyr's sheet here, character sheet. So we can show them how he has on persuasion, right?
It's 2 advantage on persuasion and 3 advantage on leadership.
Yeah.
Both are charisma-based skills, so he gets his charisma attributes as a modifier, which is 1.
Well, then I will try the leadership thing, and that is 5 dice, right? That is 4, a 2, an 8, a 3, and a 5. So 8 and 5. 13 plus 1, 14.
14. Yeah.
Oh. Yeah.
So he rolls a 14 as well. So you see the large Ixna one walking down to... he doesn't walk, it's not his turn. He says, "You've seen too much. We'll not let you get away with this. You learn not to mess with the Copper Cauldron cutthroats." And then he turns quickly to his command. "Kill the dwarf." And it's still your turn, Tyr, if you want to move out of the line of fire.
Copper Cauldron cutthroats.
Nah, fuck that. I'll just raise my shield. Do I have a shield or is that just a picture? I don't think I have a shield.
Well, I can watch on your thingamajiggy. I don't think you have.
No.
No.
Indeed. Well, then I will just stand resolutely in place and just... Alright, you're asking for it.
You do have a rallying cry if you want to boost the initiative of your friends.
Sure. Alright, we're doing this!
And roll leadership.
Leadership again! Oh boy, come on. Many pairs. I say 10, a 2, a 9, another 2, and a 5. So, 19 plus a pair, plus 1, so 23?
23. So everyone gets let's see, that's 8 above. So everyone gets 4 initiative, 5 extra initiative.
I'm up to 5! Hooray!
Hooray!
No.
It's do or die, I guess!
And Steve is on 17, which puts Jenna next in turn. If he wants to move, but he decided to stand in place, it's Jenna's turn.
I am going to use the side action to draw my bow.
Yes.
Then I'm gonna forfeit my move action to instead take a deep breath to gain extra 2 for initiative.
Yes.
And I can't really... Oh, actually, I will use the main action to draw breath, because I can't shoot yet, because I just drawn my weapon and it knocked an arrow. And instead use the move action to actually move.
Oh. Where do you want to go?
I want to go over the bridge in front of me and just stand just behind the corner so I can peek out, but it's hard to hit me.
Nice. Alright, so Jenna runs towards the enemies, takes strategic cover behind the wall, readying her bow.
And I'm done.
Okay. And we are now gonna roll for the crossbowman standing up on the high ground, aiming for the dwarf who is in plain sight.
Just a note. This looks epic.
Yeah, I'm
with the
thinking
dwarf
make
on the
you take a
bridge.
print screen, but then again, my computer hates me, so
I can take one for you.
do it.
Oh, then I should move my... and I'll make the roll for that. While you take that beautiful print screen. And we have the guards cross. Oh, that die flew way further than I was supposed to. It still hasn't landed. There we go. A pair of ones. And 17 plus 2 is 19.
I have an 18.
I just remembered. No, because you're out of range, so I should make a re-roll of that because it doesn't get advantage on because of the range. So there we go. 10 plus 2, 12. Your passive defense is 5, but I imagine you want to do a defensive action against that?
Oh, yes. What are my options?
You may roll evade because you do not have a shield at the moment. Am I right?
Oh, yes. That is true. I have a -2 in evade. Okay. That is 4 and a 3 plus or -2. Yeah.
So that's 5, right?
Five.
Which is your passive defense. So yeah, I'm just gonna lower your initiative by 2, and the arrow flies through the air and hits your helmet and goes tick, and falls down into the sludge in front of you.
Right. I guess I'm unhurt.
Yes.
Yes.
And then the crossbowman moves back a bit and starts reloading the crossbow. And then we come to... Every one of you has done their action, right? So then it's the smuggler's turn. And he starts yelling orders, and he starts to move back as well towards a few crates that you can see up on the height you're standing. And he starts screaming orders to both him and the ones carrying the boxes. And you see the box-bearing people start to hurry away with the boxes, running far away at the end of the corridor. And that's what he does. He starts to yell orders. And you see that the crossbowman starts to reload his crossbow even faster.
Just imagine him actually screaming, faster! That's all his order is.
Yes, exactly. He seems to be inspiring his followers to move during his turn.
Why? That's my job. God damn it.
And then that was the first combat round. No one has any status effects that trigger at the start of a new round. So let's just start with Victoria. You have the highest initiative.
Yay!
What's your action?
The medicine to torture's form. Alright, let's see.
You do have a lot of chemical energy in the swamp water around you. It seems to be sort of acidic.
Oh, you know what? I feel like she might be desperate enough.
And you do have a crossbow, and someone else on the other side of the room has a crossbow.
Huh?
Let's see. Just out of curiosity, is it like too far for me to try and manipulate what I have over here so that he can get damage over there?
Yeah. See.
I'm trying to say it sneakily. Yeah, exactly.
No. It's not far enough for you to get more than one disadvantage or one exhaustion from the end of it. So you only get one exhaustion from trying to manipulate whatever's over there.
Oh, I'm not sure. You know what? I think I'm actually gonna be a little bit lame because I'm still unsure about those things. So I think I'm gonna do a very realistic thing for her to do, as this is the first time she's ever in combat. I'm gonna use my 2 side actions to reset.
Yeah.
And then I'm gonna try to hide.
Alright. So you have a move action. Where do you want to hide? The move action gives you 7 movements.
Is it possible for me to try to hide behind that nook thing that's like right to my left?
Right here?
Yeah. Like, is it possible?
Yeah, you can squeeze in there.
Okay, that's what I'm gonna do.
Gives you partial cover. So she's reloading her crossbow and taking some cover.
This is the first. I just want to point it out. I'm role playing right here. Okay, she's never been in combat.
That means Steg is up.
Yeah, right. So I'm gonna try my bestest to abuse the system as much as possible. Can I take my quiver and throw it to Tyr?
That would be a main action. You're gonna throw it. You can run past him and drop it, or run next to him and drop it.
That's not cool enough, though. Can I also draw my shield? Is that a side action?
That's a side action.
Right. My main action is going to be throw the quiver to Tyr and hope he doesn't drop it in the sludge. That's going to be annoying. Let's see. What? 27 squares?
No, 2.7.
2.7. Yeah, it's a very short.
27 meters.
You can. Go ahead. Give me a throwing check.
Right. Will do, sir. And throwing is not my best ability. Wow. Yeah, I'm gonna throw the quiver.
You can do it.
Yeah. Let's see. Oh, 4 and a 10. Yes.
That's 14.
Minus 2, so 12.
And Tyr, do you want to catch the arrows or the quiver?
Yes. Can I try to do a sleight of hand check?
Yeah, sleight of hand would do nicely.
Yes, and I have an advantage. Yeah, I have one advantage. Sweet. That is... Oh, a 1, a 9, and a 4. So 14. Do I have any pluses or minuses? That is... that's agility. So that's a -2.
12.
Yeah, that's a 12.
As you throw the quiver towards the heavily armored dwarf, he doesn't seem to react as quickly as you'd hope as the quiver slides over his shoulder, but somehow he managed to raise his arm and catch it before it falls down into the sludge behind him. You only lose 2 arrows, but they can still be recovered as they fall down the stairs on the other side of the bridge. So you have a quiver with -2 arrows.
And this is why you don't throw something to someone who just took an arrow to the brain.
An arrow to the very, very armored.
I mean,
still with the high C in your head. But that means you got 7 arrows as of now. Good luck with that. And I'm gonna draw my shield, and I'm gonna advance on the crossbowman.
Yes. Let's see. Your movement is.
Cover me!
You still have 7 movement, right? Because you don't have any leg armor. Am I correct?
Yep.
Right.
That'd be true. I'm not sure what is 7. 7 movement. Yeah. 7.
So you run past Jenna, who's not cowering. It's just taking strategic cover.
Exactly. And I have my shield in front of me.
And that ends your turn. Am I right?
Yeah, exactly. But I'm also yelling, "Cover me! Cover me!" Maneuver.
Then we have Jenna with 15 initiative.
I am gonna draw an arrow, and I was supposed to do the aim as my main to use a side action as a main action. But since he goes cover me, I'm gonna shoot without aiming.
And save your action?
Huh?
Do you want to save your aim action, or
No,
you can't?
as a side action, I'm gonna draw my arrow because I haven't done that. I drew my weapon last time.
Yes.
And I was gonna use main as a side to aim, but since he is calling for backup, I'm instead gonna attack without spending the extra time to like aim properly.
Then I'm with you.
Yes.
Let's see if you have range. We have here. There's partial cover there, but you know exactly where to find it, and it's -2 for range. So you have 2 disadvantage because of the range.
Okay. Because my range is 10 normally, yeah.
Yes.
And then I throw. Normally I have 2 advantage, and now I just have a straight roll.
Yes. If you aim, you get 2 advantage. So yes.
God, I hate math. 18.
18. And they rolled a 10 with +2 to their evade, so you have 6 edge points. You actually hit. Describe your attack.
Well, since it didn't aim that good, I think I'm just gonna go for center of mass because that's the easiest to just insta aim at. So I'm just popping around the corner, shooting just above the shoulder of Steg, I guess, over to the armed or the crossbowed person, and just release the arrow.
The arrow flies. Where do you want it to hit? You have from the solar plexus and up. It's the most visible.
Oh, chest.
So the arrow finds its way into the crossbow man's chest and stumbles backwards and takes how much damage?
Ooh, oh yeah, and now I like pick. I made my own
6
damage.
points. So
Exactly.
so you're actually allowed to. Let's see, what does you have a medium bow?
I have a short bow.
Yeah, so you do 3 damage at least, and then you have 6 points to spend. You can give another 6 damage.
It
or
says
you could,
4. I have a Highland short bow. It says I have 4 damage base damage.
Nice. Then you have 4 damage.
And then I can like pay. How much
Yes.
do I pay?
So you see the costs on your character sheet. Can Kim bring up the character sheet for
I
us?
don't have. Oh well, I don't have hers here.
All right. So I'll just go to Jenna's favorite. So as you look at your Highland short bow, you see that you have the range 10, damage 4, increased damage costs 5. So you could give another 4 damage to your attack.
Okay,
you
just
could,
double.
Or you could do outmaneuver, which means that you can move 2 steps if you want to. You can daze. No, you don't have enough.
No, I'm
edge
gonna
points.
increase damage.
All right,
So 8 damage.
8 damage on the crossbowman.
Oh wait, I have maybe something here.
So this is actually a good way to go by this again. So in this role-playing engine, we want it to be able to just do 1 roll and then know exactly what you can do with your attack for you to describe it the way you want it. So if you want to describe it now that you do double damage, you can say that you put the arrow like deep inside the chest and do 8 damage instead of saying, it just grazed the arm and does 4 damage, for example. So once you do your roll and see that you have X amount of edges, you can sort of design your own narrative and say, I want to disarm, or my attack goes past his guard and kicks him in the chin. I get it. So that is the sort of goal with this 1 roll, then make your own recipe, sort of, what do you call it?
Streamlined, story-driven engine.
Yes. Would you like to describe your attack again, or should I just go ahead and describe the gory feeling of it?
No, I've described how I release it. You can describe how it's...
So it flies just over the edge of the staircase, hitting as low as possible on the torso of attacker over there. And the crossbowman stumbles backwards, almost dropping their crossbow, but regaining them, and you see them readying another bolt from their quiver. Jenna, you still have a move action, am I right?
Yeah.
Do you want to use it?
Well, I could just take a deep breath for 2 extra initiative.
You can.
Or I could actually... No, I'm not gonna do that. I want to get in range, so I don't get the negative penalty on my rolls. So, like base of the stairs.
That can also give you partial cover as you are lower down. Does that seem like a good position?
Yep, that seems good.
Yes. And as Jenna finishes her turn, it is now time for the guard, who has been hurrying with his crossbow, and as it becomes his turn, he starts running towards a set of stairs. To get a better grip, he loads a bolt in his crossbow and prepares to fire. Does not get any advantage, unfortunately. And you see the crossbow come flying towards you, Jenna.
Mm-hmm.
Do you want to take a defensive action?
Yes.
Then you can roll evade against... Let's see, it's 17 plus 2. That is 19 to beat.
Okay. $22.
Right, so you get 3 edge points, which means with evade, you have possible to have evade as shown on their character sheet. I think Victoria does. We're gonna check that real quick. So with evade, you do not have enough edge points to do anything. So you just get to describe how you evade the arrow that comes flying towards you.
I'm just gonna do a, Matrix style.
In slow motion.
Behind me.
As the arrow comes flying, Jenna just slides as she's running towards the stair, just slides on her knees as the arrow comes flying over her head. And Steg is not in the line of fire, so we do not have to take a defensive action. However, as you took a defensive action, you lose 2 initiative, so you're down to 13. Next up is none other than the commander, as he brings up a large box from the pile here and runs towards the edge and tries to throw it at Jenna, who's down the stairs.
Can I just point out for a second, the first 2 seconds when he thought, now it's time for this CO something, I was like, the coward, it's me. I was like, no, commander, okay, got it.
Yeah, the commander. He rolls kind of good. Unfortunately, he doesn't have the range, right? So, Jenna, in front of you, you see a large box come flying. And it smashes to the floor in front of you and spreads rubble all across the stairs. Making the way up towards him hazardous terrain, as the stairs are already slippery and now they're filled with debris.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see if
Was
I
the
can
box
find
empty? What's in the box?
What's in the box? There we go. Very nicely put.
Great debris.
Great debris.
Great.
My God! Apparently,
There we go.
the box contained wood.
Wood! It was made of wood. He then starts yelling more orders as he turns towards his comrade over at the stairs and says, "Get that crossbow ready!" And then starts running as well towards the same stairs. Next up, we have a new and shiny dwarf with a new and shiny bow. It's Tyr.
Oh, dear lordy. Right, thinking quickly. Are we supposed to go forward on our journey to our destination, or are we supposed to go to the left in this junction?
You want to instinctively think that the left turn would be the correct one, as that would lead you closer to the north side of the city.
Yeah, but we also have two people in front of us, but they seem to be running. Oh well, anyway. Right, oh. Quiver. Dwarf. I am going to go down to the left towards our Victoria.
Holding my crossbow.
Yeah. Alright, lads. Don't you worry. We do this all the time. Just stick with me and you're gonna be fine. Not a scratch on you. However, if you don't do what I say right now, you can be in proper danger. So please just follow my lead. And I am going to go over the other bridge in towards Steg, but then take a left and hide behind the wall to the left of Steg.
Oh, moving over here.
Yes, if I have enough movement.
It depends on if you want to spend any of your other actions despite the move action to move. Let's see, I think you have 5 movement, so you'd get this far.
Yeah, right. No, I will move as far as I can towards that corner, since I am not good at shooting a bow anyway, so I will be needing to get as close as I can if I'm going to use it.
Yeah. So you can trade in your main action, which is usually the attack action, for a dash, which gives you another 2.5 movement. And you could also use your side action to do another dash, which gives you 10 movement in total.
I will do just that. 10 movement, please. Or
do you want to still end up behind here, or do you want to end up next to Steg?
No, I want to end up behind the wall.
Yes. Yeah. So he says, follow my lead and takes cover.
Yeah.
And which brings us to the next combat round. Round 3, and it's Victoria's turn.
Perfect timing. Okay. Here's what I would like to do. I would like to start by trying to follow him. So I'd like to use my movement to get as far as I can with my... I have 7 movement, yeah.
So you get to the edge end of the stairs over there.
Great. Okay, and then... Let's see, I would like to see... I was gonna say, this is the first time I'm using it. Then I realized it's the first time I use anything. But can I use a side action to call out a weak spot for the crossbow guy?
Yes, you can.
Wait, that seems passive.
So which one are you targeting with the call out weak spot?
The crossbow web.
Yes, alright.
Let's see, and it is a medical aid check, so I will give my medical aid up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Sweet. And it's an intelligence? Or no, intellect.
Yes.
So do I then add +4 to my roll?
Yes, you do.
Good. Okay.
Okay.
Let's see.
See, people, medics are useful in combat.
Yes, we are, sometimes. Let's see, that would be a 17 +4, so that would be a 21.
That's a success.
Sweet.
As you call out the weak spots for the character. Do you want to describe how you call out these weak spots?
Honestly, what I see, just in my mind, because Tira's gone to me and been like, hello, like follow me. He goes, I follow. As I go up the stairs, I try to essentially like scream into the back of Tyr, but I think Jenna can hear it as well. I just scream, aim for the jugular, and then I try to use my main action that I have, because it was a side action, to move, to dash, and hide with Tyr.
Yeah, sure. Let's move you behind you. So, for those of you in the stream, watching the stream, and for those of you who have not read the war cry section, a war cry that, like she just used and Steg used, Tyr used to raise everyone's initiative. They are side actions and sort of a mechanic to use the knowledge and social skills in battle for good use. And because our dear Victoria is very skilled in anatomy, she can call out weak spots of her opponents, which gives the allies a nice little bonus on their attacks. In fact, now all your attacks have -1 to the edge costs of increased damage, bypass armor, and daze. So it's easier to increase your damage, daze the opponent, or bypass their armor for the remainder of the battle.
We do like that.
And that ends Victoria's turn, as we then go to Steg. Or did you have another action? Sorry.
For me? No, I think I'm done. I used dash, so I think I'm all out.
That's right. So Steg, your turn. Do we still have Nisi with us?
Yeah. I think no, maybe not. He's
Do we?
frozen.
No, he's frozen.
Frozen.
Oh, so he's holding his action. This is an excellent time to go through that mechanic.
No.
Good
Until
thing
we
to
get-
frozen on. He looks just normal.
Yeah, he looks very.
Normally, when you have freeze frames, you look really weird.
Oh yeah, you do.
Oh wait, I can hear him.
I can
Steg,
hear him.
it's your turn. And it's gone.
It's
Weird.
gone.
No.
No.
Well, doing role playing online has its
And new long
perks,
distance.
but also its disadvantages.
Indeed.
Well, tell them about the hold action.
Yes. So you can decide to hold your turn during battle. This means that you act after everyone else has done their turn. And in this case, that would mean that Steg acts after the smuggler has yelled out his orders. If anyone else were to hold their turn, they will also act at the end of everyone's turn, but then we will go from the reverse initiative order. So if Steg holds his turn and the smuggler holds his turn as well, the smuggler will still have to act first because Steg has the higher initiative.
Steg is coming back now. No, he disappeared. It's
Yeah.
funny. The Jenna is like half, and she's like really trying to be on screen, and I'm having a blast. Sorry, it's very funny.
What is my camera showing though?
Nothing.
Is
You
it your
don't
desk?
have the camera.
You know
on.
what's showing? It's showing
I
cat
have
cam
a
in
camera.
Elle's room.
The problem is I can see myself just fine on the Discord. So like I'm moving around, I'm talking with you guys, and then I realize no one's reacting, so I bring up the stream, and I just see a frozen picture of myself. It's like, yeah, that's how the world sees me right now.
No.
But I can see you just fine. My camera is on in the I'm in the Discord channel and everything, but in the stream I see somebody's tin cup, and I'm wondering who it is. There's a. All right, is it
Yeah,
the
it should have
rest of Jenna's
updated
camera?
Yes, exactly.
Yeah, it's
so
my other
then
half of
Jenna
my-
gets shifted to the Discord, so...
Right.
She was on the side. Oh, it's hilarious.
All right.
I'm having
Right.
a-
I have the
So
longest
with
arm.
your left hand, can you pretend like make a mouth with your hand like it's, nobody will know the difference.
There we go.
Exactly.
That's
Yes, exactly.
Steg. Yes.
Exactly. Perfect. Now I can go. Do you want me to hold the action just to show everybody how it works?
No, if you,
Updating
only if you
them.
want.
I'm gonna dash forward towards the guys cowardly fleeing up the stairs.
Now, note that the stairs are difficult terrain, so I would like to do a glitch check on you as you run across the stairs.
What was it? A glitch check?
Glitch check.
Guilty.
A
All
glitch
right.
check. It's not a big difficulty. I just want to see if you fail.
All right.
This room.
The interesting
just
part
wanna
is
see you
if I
fail.
start my camera, what will happen then?
Chaos.
Nothing
Right.
because you're.
Oh,
Where-
8 and
over
9 minus 1, so that's 16. I can handle some stairs. I'm a grown up.
So you just pass the slimy stairs with the broken boards without any issue. How much movement do how far do you want to move? This is your movement action right now.
Right. I think I guess I'll be using the dash as well, please.
Which gives you another 3.5. Do you want to double dash?
Double dash. Oh wow, that sounds awesome. But I'm not sure. I won't be able to reach them anyway, so I think I'll take a breath after ascending these challenging stairs. Oh, I'm back in the stream.
Yes.
Yay! So you see, in front of you now, you have a lantern that someone's left there. It's a candle lantern, and you can take with you, throw in the goo, do whatever. But you take a breath, so I'm gonna add another 2 initiative to your total 17, which is now 19. Which means you're tied with Victoria.
Oh.
All right. Next up, we have Jenna.
Yes. Am I still out of range because they moved away?
Let's see. Quick check with the ruler. Should.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yes,
Okay,
yes.
I'm gonna start by using my move action to move within range.
Now,
and my
how
sheet
much
doesn't
do you
actually
want to
say how many movement I have. It's just blank.
Then you have 7.
Yeah.
Because I forgot to add it to your.
So I will move my full movement.
Yes. Do you want to? Where do you
Go.
want to stand?
Up and then turn. Oh yeah, it doesn't really matter, just up.
Yep.
I try and avoid to have the the pillars in front of me.
So
Between
you
me and then
slide past Steg.
yes, and then I will
have
shoot
an open
with my bow.
Now you're shooting the crossbowman.
Like, are they fleeing?
Cowards.
Maybe.
Maybe. In that case, I'm gonna shoot the one at the back. I think.
The big one.
Yeah.
All right. Roll.
Is it a straight roll now, or like no disadvantages?
You have no disadvantages. No. You do have a side action ready, so you could take aim if you want to get an additional 1.
I have to
advantage.
draw an arrow. That's the
Oh,
side
right.
action. So,
That's a side action too.
yeah, if I want to shoot this round, I have to shoot immediately, and I'm gonna do that. That is 25.
25. Holy macaroni!
Almost the max I can.
And he's so he rolls.
That was the worst one. Who rolls?
So he rolls 6 plus 1, so 7. So you have 14 edges.
14 edge. Oh my god.
Because you
What?
have
What?
21, right?
Don't you have, since my weak spot, don't you
Yeah.
have a -1 to all edges?
That is towards the crossbowman. She is firing towards the smuggler now.
Oh, you're
Yeah,
right.
that's
No.
true. Oh,
Okay,
I forgot about that.
And he's a different species, so doesn't have the same type of jugular that.
That's what you mean by changing speed. Okay, got it. Yeah.
So I guess I am. What is it? 14 extra.
Yes,
No.
We were so close to
exactly.
Okay. So I'm gonna increase damage. That's
It's 5. You have
5,
9 left.
and then I'm gonna disarm with 8.
He is not carrying a weapon though.
Oh, okay. Well, I'm just gonna. Fuck, I can't.
You can daze him and lower his initiative.
I think they're running away. Yeah, sure, I will daze him instead. I was so close to the OP.
I know.
So close.
It is 15 OP, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, that is amazing.
So I will daze him. So 8 damage in a daze.
Yes. You're welcome to describe how you managed to knock him out of his focus. Or daze him.
I am gonna shoot him in the knee.
He used to be an adventurer.
Damn it, both of you.
Murphy over here.
So I'm gonna just dart in front of Steg knock my arrow and let it loose and let it just aim for like the legs, because I want him to be, to fall down, and then it hits in the back of the knee.
He hears the arrow come flying and tries to sort of jump away, and that just makes him jump into the path of the arrow, and I think it lodges into his the back of his knee, and he stumbles a bit. And he takes 8 points of damage, right?
Mm-hmm.
Wonderful. That ends your turn, as he turns around screaming, "Blast you! You would pay for that one." And then we go to the crossbowman, who sees you and has to reload their crossbow, even though he yelled orders about doing it faster. The crossbowman has not finished with the reloading. So it knocks its arrow, and it's Tyr's turn.
Alrighty then.
Who acts before the smuggler because he got dazed.
Oof. My god, I wasn't prepared for this. Oof, spotlight. No, I am going to take as much movement as I can, which would be...
It's not a lot.
No. Right, so... but first, to Victoria. You're doing great, just keep at it, you're a natural. Follow me, right? 10 squares towards Steg.
Yes, I would like you to do a movement check as well. Our agility check.
Alright.
Yes.
Should have done one for Jenna as well, but she was so gracious.
Just straight agility, indeed. But I do have a thing. I am grounded.
Yes, you are. So you get one advantage to keep your balance.
Exactly. So that would be that -2, which is 893.
17.
Right. Okay, so 50. No.
17.
Yes.
Nice to say.
Right.
Graciously. The stout dwarf just crunches down the planks, just gives him more traction as he moves up next to his great pal, Steg the Anturian.
Yep. That is my turn.
Then it is the smuggler's turn. He says... he raises his hand and says, "Make her life a living hell." And he lowers his arm as he gives the order, and the crossbow man shoots at Jenna. So he uses a war cry to let one of his allies, or any ranged allies in range, do a ranged attack. Jenna, do you want to do a defensive action against the crossbow bolt coming flying at you?
Yes.
Yeah. Maybe.
Can I add Jenna to my sheet instead of my shield? I can just have Jenna meat shield. Why am I running first with a sheet? Okay, it's
you are actually adjacent to Jenna, so you could take defensive action with her.
Oh wow!
So
yeah,
the highest result will be the one we compare the attack against.
Right.
Toss me
So
away.
I can use my shield for this, right?
Yes, you can.
Oh,
So that would
then
be
I'll-
like you were sort of reaching forward and trying to get into the way of the shot.
Intervene.
It's
All right. Or am I pushing her into the arrow? Sorry, of course not. Sorry. He's not evil, he just wants to win. And yeah, I'm totally using my shield to try and take the shot.
Yep. So
Yep.
Jenna, do you want to make a defensive roll? And
I
that
rolled a
case,
triple 10.
Really?
I rolled 9-10, and I was like, shit.
Oh my goodness.
Can you see this?
Oh, that is
No,
that is a triple 10.
No.
That is 26. Just that.
Yes.
So when you get triples, instead of +3, you get +6. For those wondering why 3 10s becomes 26. But yeah, that's an amazing roll. And the crossbowman rolled a 555, which makes it a 10 plus 6, so it's 16. And Jenna, your result was
19.
19. So since it's a range attack, you don't have much in the way of actually being able to retaliate, but you do get the defensive edges, both of you, if you want to do outmaneuver, anything like that.
Yep, we're gonna outmaneuver towards him. I'm gonna do that anyway.
Sure.
I'll give Jenna an outmaneuver action as well, which means you can move two steps or 2 squares, either away from your enemy or towards your enemy. Or wherever you
I'm
want,
gonna move to the right 2 steps. Yes.
So you both get this adrenaline shock as the bolt comes crashing towards you, and Steg just straight out runs forward and slaps the bolt out of the air.
Wow.
And then the smuggler sees this and gets real fucking mad and starts running. 1, 2, 3, 4, and he tries to tackle you. No, actually, he tries to tackle you. Sorry.
Oh, down there. Ooh.
No.
Oh,
Because you're the one who shot him in his knee.
Will this happen? Will Jenna fall down into the sludgy, mudgy sewers?
There are to spend even 2 more.
It sounded like you were going to ask for another break there, Kim, but I was like, no, not now.
so we just go back to the house and clean ourselves.
So Jenna, you had a choice if you want to make a defensive action against this tackle.
Yes, I would like to do that.
Jenna should not run in front from now on because she has no initiatives left.
Range 10 is like... I have to be close.
You're supposed to use the aim action and shoot from afar.
But I can only shoot every other turn.
Yeah.
Over here.
Yeah. Oh, does he have 5 dice?
What?
He doesn't need a weapon. He's a non-armed fighter.
Yeah.
However, he rolls 16 plus his strength. So you may roll defense.
Okay. And do I... Because on my defensive action it just says dagger and broad axe. Not...
So you can do the evade action, which is... you have a focus in evade. So you have
right. Evade. It's
So
So you have a 4.
We have
well, then last
Jenna
time...
here.
Yeah, I remember.
So we have
I remember.
evade. It's 4, yeah. Plus the agility, so... And your agility is
21.
Well,
that is good.
against his 18, you have 2 advantage, 2 edge points.
I
Now,
do anything with that though?
what you could do is you could ask the gods for a favor, because you need at least 5 to outmaneuver him. And so you need 3 more edge points. And we have a favor system where you can ask the gods for a favor, and
How many...
And you can take dice from the god's dice pool. And right now you have a d4 from each deity. So you could ask, for example, Maru for help in defeating your enemy.
Sure, why not? Let's try it.
So as Jenna adds the result of a d4 to her attack roll or defense roll. And if you roll 3 or higher, you will be able
4.
Was that a d6?
That's a d4.
No, it's a d6. I picked the wrong die.
Alright, you're supposed to roll. I was just throwing on.
It's good. I'm getting tired.
This.
Okay, this is a d4. Pyramid.
Yes.
That's a good one.
The stabby footy.
It is a 3 though.
Yeah!
Good enough.
So you get to move your opponent as he attacks. You outmaneuver him, so you get to move him 2 squares in any direction from where he's standing right now.
Woo!
Or you get to move yourself in 2 squares in any direction.
Well, I'm gonna move in 2 squares, you know, towards me, and then behind me, and then down.
I want to know how that goes. How does she like roll him over herself? Is she what? How is that?
You shut the fuck up.
I see him coming like a
like-
football tackle, a running tackle, jumping, and Jenna just
I
touching.
actually have a strength of 3, which is kind of good, I think.
Well, that is
Better than me.
good.
So I'm just gonna grab. Does he have like a long beard? It kind of looks like.
Yeah, it does have a long
I'm just gonna grab him by the beard and just behind me.
Oh, that's so evil. Wow.
So as the huge man, or the huge Ixna comes running towards Jenna, she just janks his beard, janks him past him as he falls down into the sludge below.
Oh.
And he's gonna take some falling damage from that.
Well, now we'll never get Victoria to attack him.
Splash! And he is tripped and down in the water.
Oh my god. Oh lord, he tripping.
He be tripping, and Tyr, it's... No, actually, you did your turn because you had higher initiative. So, we are on the 4th battle round, and it's Victoria's turn.
I'm hiding.
Yeah, she's over here somewhere. I am getting...
I am so far away, and the thing is, I've already used my call out weak spots. So I don't really think there's a lot I can do from this distance. Unless, you know what? Can I? Is it even possible for me to use my crossbow if I use my full dash? No, just movement. It's too far away, isn't it?
You can do a dash, and then you'll be in range of him who's in the water.
Oh, he's still alive? Yeah, sure.
Yeah, it's just fallen down, taking a lot of damage, and like falling through sludge, and he's lying down. Yeah, but you still shoot at him.
Yeah.
If you want to.
I'm like, I'm going for the weak ones because same thing. Alright, and I don't know if this counts that I reloaded my crossbow, but I did it like even before I ran across the bridge, like a couple of.
Yeah.
Does it still count?
Yeah, if it's loaded, it's loaded.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
Alright, then I suppose I would like to attack with my crossbow.
Oh, wonderful. Let me just check the range here. If
Yes.
you need to.
Alright.
So you're gonna get a -2 because of the range. However, you can use a side action to take aim. In that case, it's only 1 disadvantage.
Yeah, let's do that. I think I can do that.
Right? We just take aim. Yeah.
Yes, I will take it.
And make your roll.
Alright, let's see. But it's minus when I. Not my amount of dice, right? Just double checking.
The disadvantage removes one of your advantages, so you take away 1 die.
Got it. Okay, I now have
I
3.
had to think, but yes.
Alright, I now have 3 dice. Come on. Hey! Okay, so that's a double 9.
Oh, that's 21. Use that.
Exactly, so we have 21. And then, do I still get to add my my perception
Yes,
modifier?
you do.
So that's a 3, so that would be 24.
Minus his passive defense, which is 5 at the moment, so you have 19 edge points to spend.
Well, maybe 19. I would like to use an OP. 1 OP, and for the funsies, let's do an increased damage. I'm gonna go crazy.
Yes.
Oh.
So ranged attacks overpowered means that you can trip him, which is funny because he's already tripped. You can destroy a piece of his armor or gear, in this case, and you can daze him, and you can do 2 of those things, where you can daze him twice, but I guess it's cheaper to buy daze twice then. I don't know what the cost of that is.
They don't.
Or the cost of let me check that.
Okay, yeah. Because I wonder what's actually the best. Because I feel like he's not long. I don't feel like he's gonna. I don't feel like he's gonna live for too long. So I'm thinking about maybe just going crazy with increased damage. Otherwise,
Yeah,
and just
that would work too.
for the funcy. Let's do it. I'm all for the. Try to get rid of him quickly and then run away in terror. So that would be. Let's see. So 6 times 3 is 18. So I can do 6 increased damage.
Yeah, which is 18 additional damage.
That's Nasty. Wow.
Let's do it. Yeah.
Let's go.
Is he counting?
Yes, I am. So you do 18 damage. Is that correct?
I think so. Do I do 18?
How do you want to do this?
Yay! I think, as much as I would like for her to be super badass, I think she sees that. She probably hears that Jenna is in trouble, or like hear the struggle. So she peeks out from behind her hiding spot. See that he's falling. Yes. That's not her point, but she sees that he's falling and she sees that she's grappling with him and she's like, oh shit, I gotta help. And she aims the crossbow that is already loaded because she's clutching it like this and shoots. And I would love for it to be in midair.
You describe.
Midair. He's dead before he hits the sludge.
So Jenna, as he runs towards you, you grab his spear and throw him behind you. Before you even turn around, you hear a ka-chink! And you see how his body contorts in the air, and he splashes down, and is motionless in the water.
Yes, amongst the sludge.
I'm just sitting there like shaky. Terrified.
You're doing great.
And
See, I can imagine too just popping his head out from behind the wall like, you're doing great.
And Steg Andreas, the Anturian soldier with 19 initiative. It's also your turn.
That's a lot of initiative, yo. So I'm gonna wish that the screen was a bit more zoomed in towards the place where I'm standing. And then I'm gonna see, can I reach that guy and hit him? Hit him with my butcher's cleaver weapon thing? Is that a halfling? Or dwarf?
It's a halfling miniature, yes, but it's actually a dwarf, if you're asking the GM to describe what we're looking at.
I haven't actually fought the dwarf since it was. I have heard about them, but I'm not biased. I could kill anyone. Not prejudiced. I mean,
you would have lost.
Why did you go 43 squares? Oh my god!
You jumping away somewhere? I don't know.
Yes, yes, but you can reach him. No worries.
Perfect. I run up to him and I stab him. No, I don't stab him. I chop him. What? Yes.
What?
What?
So this is what's gonna happen. I have 3 advantages and I have +4. That is 5 dice. Yes. Sweet Anturian cleaver. Watch me go. So that's a 1, a 2, and a 4, and an 8 and a 9. So that's good.
Goodness.
Yes, 21, please. So.
That's 13 for the defense. 13 plus, let's see, plus 2. So 15 for the defense roll.
6 edges.
6 advantages. So I wanna. So can I outmaneuver the 2 of us 1 step each? I want to switch places.
Yes, you can.
With her, him, her.
Him.
Him. Him, her, him. Yeah, I want to switch. I think I want to do that. Or do I want to daze? Or do I want to increase damage? I'm going to increase damage. That's the easy one. 6, you said, right?
Yes.
So that's enough to double my damage of 5 up to 10, please.
Ooh.
That'll do.
Can I just, can I ask Kim if it's possible to have a look at chat? We have some questions.
Yeah, of course. Oh gosh, I have missed this part. Oh, I am looking there.
You must read the chat.
Speaking of,
I'm so used to being in chat, so.
Okay. The rules we're using, is that the question? Or no?
Yeah, they want to see the rules.
You want to see the rules? Well, we're in beta right now, so the rules are still a little tiny bit of a secret. But we are describing them as we go along, so people get a feeling for the game. And if you subscribe or become a patron, you'll get more and more information as we perfect this role-playing engine. And so what I'm doing right now is I'm railroading them into this little battle here to test how it works with a battle with several several participants, because we've only tried the battle system with 2 players before.
Quick question. We had a juggler thing provided by Victoria. Does that apply on this roll?
Yes, it does apply. So you do actually get -2 to the cost of days, bypass armor, and increased damage. So
All right.
The cost would be lower against this opponent.
So it's -1 on all of those.
Yes.
-1 on all of those, so I can disarm him twice. Otherwise, there's not much else I can do with 6 points, though. Should I disarm him? Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. So what's gonna happen is I'll disarm him instead. And what I want to do is, so that's 5 damage and a disarm, and I'm gonna use the hook that's on the back of the cleaver arm, and just like hook his clothing arm and try pulling him down the stairs. I guess I'm ripping his clothing instead, so it doesn't get pulled down the stairs, which was my original plan. But instead, he's gonna drop the crossbow.
Ah! So you disarm the crossbowman.
Yeah, exactly.
You can roll a d4 to see how far you're able to throw the crossbow.
Yeah, I would if I could.
I can roll it for you.
Yes, please.
4 squares! So it's a long throw.
In the is there sludge around the stair? Is that
Yes,
what
you
it
have
is?
sludge here.
Oh, perfect. Somewhere in there, then, please, GM.
So the crossbow ends up in the black and green sludge of the sewer system, and the words that come out of the dwarf's mouth: "I surrender! I surrender!"
Pathetic.
And with those words,
Nice.
it's actually Jenna's turn.
Yes. I must say that we lost the cam for
Oh no!
Tyr.
No, seriously.
I am writing in the chat.
Oh god!
You're gay.
Wait, is it me who's double cammed right now?
Yeah.
It is
Yo,
so funny.
it's just me, and apparently our DM has turned into Tyr.
Oh,
And I am my cup and Steg.
I love when this part happens. This is so funny.
Sorry, I had.
Nice.
I got
It's
some
a
But
weird.
it's so
Fine.
weird because you're back now. It should have updated.
Oh, wait, yeah, but wait. If I think I have to do that. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. We're back now.
Jesus, you got a lot of things.
Okay, there we go.
Yeah, I do have a lot of things up. My computer is hating me. I am telling you guys, it's hating me.
We'll give it some nice cookies later.
Oh well, I will.
You need a stationary several screens.
Yeah.
It's a must when streaming.
I have 2 screens, the laptop screen and another screen, but it's not enough. I could need another one.
Oh yeah, I want another one too. Definitely. But it's my turn. I must attack it.
yes, it's your turn. The crossbowman
Yes.
is unarmed and is screaming, "I surrender! I surrender!"
Does he look very wounded?
Well, he does have an arrow sticking out of his chest that you put there earlier.
Yeah, that's true.
And someone just threw him almost across the room into a wall, then threw him down the stairs again. Am I describing that correctly? Anyway, disarmed some of the bugger. So yeah, it looks kind of hurt.
So I'm gonna shoot him again.
Okay.
Well,
Yes.
he has the only people Jenna has been around are these people, and the only thing we do is murder.
Welcome,
I say I'm a good
Victoria.
influence?
If we started murdering someone, we fucking finish murdering them.
Maru
Usually the way
knows
to
no
go.
mercy.
So I'm not gonna go around murder everyone, but
This is a perfect time for me to introduce our viewers to the Wrath system. Go ahead.
oh, but I don't know.
No, you said you've done it. She's rolling the dice.
We
Awesome.
are murder robots. We
23.
murder-
Against
Oh,
5, so 18 advantage, and you have the bonus from calling out weak spots. So your edges for increasing damage and disarming are lowered.
And I get an OP action then.
Oh, if you want to.
Yeah.
So how do you want to finish this?
Well, he screams that he's yielding.
Yes. Yield this, motherfucker.
But, fog of war and bad influences from the people I am with. Well, whilst in combat, I would never attack someone random on the streets, but this is how we've been doing this.
I mean, you're totally correct.
Stop
I'm just taking
excuses
umbrage
and
with
kill
that.
him.
So
Jenna?
I guess I'm just gonna...
The floor is yours.
Oh, it feels so bad!
Embrace it.
I'm just gonna, shoot center mass again. I'm just gonna...
I told you to aim for the jugular.
Oh yeah, of course, I'm gonna aim for the jugular with my OP.
He'll bleed out faster, it's more humane.
Oh, this is so horrible. Okay, so I
Good newbie.
was like, I don't really aim because I haven't done the aim action, but I it's still kinda aim for the jugular, and I don't really know what the OP thing does.
Well, in the ranged, it's kind of difficult because the arrow is sort of limited in how it can overpower a person. It basically gives you two effects from a list of effects, and I can actually run down all of them if I just open the rulebook real quick. But basically, it's the dazed action. You can get 2 dazed actions with overpower. You can also get the trip action, which makes the target go prone, which means they have a harder time defending themselves, and they need to spend a movement action to get up on their feet again. You can destroy a piece of their armor, and you can do this with ranged attacks as well, which means the armor will be lowered one what do you call armor class, from heavy to medium to light, or to light to destroyed. So very good against armored opponents. And then you can actually use the outmaneuver and the grapple. So if you're in melee combat, it's hard to grapple with an arrow. You can actually grapple your opponent, and then they will have to use strength checks to get free. And so you sort of can use them as a human shield, or you can prevent them from moving. So those are the actions you can do with the overpowered advantage.
Yeah, you're right that it's not that good with ranged, so instead maybe I will gonna disarm and add the rest on extra damage.
Yeah.
I had 18.
Yeah.
So 2 extra and disarm.
Yeah.
12 damage.
Which is more than enough to annihilate this opponent.
Yeah.
Yep. So, how do you want to annihilate your opponent?
Yeah, I'm just gonna, I guess, decapitate him with an arrow. Or something.
That's a thick ass arrowhead you got.
Yeah, but as much as an arrow can sever.
Yeah.
I'm visualizing like Steg is standing with his weapon stretched out, threatening him, and then all of a sudden an arrow comes flying in from the periphery and just decapitates him, more or less. Yeah, throws his head away. It's like, okay,
like nearly headless Nick.
Just because I'm the GM and I'm kind of going to give the magic missile effect to this attack, as Jenna slowly destroys the last opponent.
Very laggy on my computer right now, but it was awesome!
Glorious.
So cool.
And the dwarf falls down into the slimy goo of the sewer right next to you.
Well, brother.
And your opponents are successfully defeated. However, you see no trace of the ones carrying the boxes. Seems to have made off.
But what's in the box?
You still have a few boxes and a chest lying next to you up on the platform.
Yeah.
Alright, you go and check those boxes. I'll have a wee talk with the new one.
Okay.
Jenna, perhaps you should just pop up the stairs and see if there's anybody else up there. The sneaky one, yeah?
Oh, me, yeah.
I think everybody is getting very tired, so...
Yes.
Jenna is
I'm
a bit
gonna put the boxes.
confunded about the, like, this is how we usually do it, right? Why did it feel so weird? Why did this feel like wrong? But it's still the way we've done it, so why? Don't really understand.
Well, we could ask people questions before killing them. This is also a proven strategy.
Oh.
From down the hall.
Like when they surrender, we usually don't kill them straight away.
Well,
I think we actually normally we kill them when they fight us and when they run away. We do not kill them when they surrender.
that's
Exactly, because now you have to dig your arrow out of the sludge and maybe not be able to use it. This is so stupid. We could kill him with dagger, we could strangle him, drown him in the sludge. Yeah.
I like that.
Waste
All
of
the people telling Jenna that this was the wrong way of doing it. It's Steg, and it's like it's wrong because you're losing arrows.
That is how you know. That is moral, and that is, Yeah.
Let me check out the boxes.
Yes, okay. They want to check out the boxes. Let him check out the boxes.
So Stig comes up to the boxes, and the wooden boxes are easy to open, but there's a big lock on one of the big chests, which has a lantern on it.
Ooh, I'm gonna use leverage. I'm gonna use the hook thingy on my bill hook Anturian cleaver axe.
Yeah,
How are we gonna check the teeth?
You can just roll roll axe. And just
Roll
attack.
axe.
Roll axe and hammers.
I will. I certainly will. So that's 5 dice, a 10 and a 7 and a 1, 2, 3. So 17, 21.
So without problem, you just break the lock. The metal comes flying across the floor, making a clanging noise echo through the chambers of the sewers. And you're able to open the chest. Inside, you see a few bags of flour and 3 wheels of a large cheese.
Oh, perfect. Nice.
It's un cheese.
Fromage. Perfect. And in the boxes?
In the boxes, you seem to find the other provisions. One is filled with onions, and one is filled with potatoes, and another one seems to be filled with some exotic fruit you've never seen before.
Okay. So we fill up our provisions and then we move on. How does it go for Jenna?
Am I climbing the stairs?
Yeah, you climb the stairs, and on top of the stairs is just a big slab of stone. Actually, 2 slabs of stone.
Like a lid?
Well, it just looks like 2 large stones that seem to be resting upon a small little ledge. So you can't they can't fall down, but you'll have to lift them if you want to ascend the stairs.
But Jenna has this feeling in her heart that we're supposed to go north and not up these stairs.
But she's allowed to look. She can try to lift them if she wants.
Oh,
it's
yeah,
okay.
Okay, I will try and lift them.
Yes, give me a strength check.
Find yourself in the desert.
So how strength isn't a skill. How do I do a strength
And
check?
you just roll 2 d10s and add your strength modifier, which I think is 3, if I may remember correctly.
Yes, it is. So I rolled a 13. No. 20. It's a 10, 7, 3. Yes, not just 7, 3. It's
10,
confusing when it says
7,
0.
and 3. So you manage to lift one of the blocks, and as you peek out, you see sunlight, or the afternoon sunlight. You glimpse out, and you seem to be behind a small stall outside by the canal. So you seem to be by the canal side.
Outside of the wall?
Outside of the sewers. So, no, you're not outside of the wall. You're inside of the city. You seem to be somewhere in the canal district.
Okay.
And around you smell some fresh vegetables. So you hazard a guess that this stall that you're coming up under, it's probably a fruit stall of some sort. But you get the fresh outdoor air as well as the rancid smell of the canal water that has some nice chemicals from the tannery upstream.
I'm gonna close it again because this is not where we want to go. And I don't want anyone to
you should kill a few people while you're up there.
What?
Some
You didn't see any people.
No, there's no people here.
The streets seem to be empty.
Okay. No one who has surrendered? No, just
Nope.
kidding, just kidding.
Close it and go downstairs and go past him.
Right.
Yeah.
Right. Please walk with me. I suppose you're wondering what this was all about then. I suppose also that you have not heard a lot about the smuggling operations that are going on beneath this city.
Oh.
So, me and my merry crew here have been weeding out the smugglers that try to take advantage of the current situation and stock up on vital things, vital supplies that the people needed to survive in this trying time. I fear that we came across just such desperate people. If only they would allow us to talk to them, perhaps we could have de-escalated the situation, but as I'm sure you saw and perhaps heard, when I tried to talk to them, I got an arrow in my helmet. By the way, did that leave a mark? Please tell me it didn't leave a mark.
No, there's a bit of a dent, maybe, but that's about it.
Well, that's what you get for trying to talk people out of violence.
Uh-huh.
Anyway, you did great. I am really proud of you, I must say. So, I understand that it is probably difficult for you, seeing as you don't seem to be the type that deals with this on a regular basis. However, I am, and I can tell you that this is unfortunately a normal thing to come across when working with desperate people in desperate times. I hope you can understand.
One question. Are we gonna find ourselves in the sewers again?
On this journey, reasonably, probably no. Though, as with the dirt thing I mentioned earlier, I cannot guarantee 100% that we will. However, I am sure that we will not come across thugs like this again.
Right then. It's been quite the adventure. I will not try to pick up my bolt from that man's midriff. Shall we please proceed?
Follow me.
Is
And
my
shall we
gold
also at that
coin still
point-
on the ground here? He never really picked it up.
I'll look it up. But
Yeah, well, I'll
The
just-
question of the quiver or the bow, or no?
No, my gold coin.
Oh, yeah, and he was about to pick it up, but somebody shot it. So it's still here
so
somewhere.
it's still here.
Yeah, you can
She
pick it up
wants a gold
I'll
coin.
pick it up then.
right there.
And And picking up that golden coin should be also the end of this tonight stream.
Yes.
Yes.
As you make your way through the sewers towards the northern part of the city.
I'm gonna do the end talk. I want to say thank you for an amazing stream and starting of this campaign. Amazing, good job, and applause to you all. You are amazing. We are yeah, with Steg, we lost him again. Anyway, it has been great. It's been 4 hours of amazing play, and we have had a blast. I had a blast, and I have not even been playing. I have been watching you playing, and I had a blast. So I bet other people had a blast that was watching this. I want to say if any of you that have been watching this are interested in knowing more about this world, about this tabletop RPG, more about how to become a part of it and maybe even populate it, you can go into our Patreon page. I just posted it on in the chat. You can also find it on the description, in the description box. Go into it, be a patron. You can be anything between a $1 patron to, well, 250. It's a lot. You can choose whatever you want to, and you get different things depending on. We actually have 2 patrons with us. Jenna is a patron. She's a Duke and Duchess, I think. A Baroness. And so you're a Baroness. And we have Tyr, who is actually a king. And he is, yeah, so he...
King Jonas of the Highlands.
Yeah, so he gets a whole country to control. Not
Sire is fine.
Sire is fine. So anyway, you can become part of this world, and you can also, if you become a patron, you will have early access to different stuff. Hank is working daily on the rulebook, and maybe not very soon, but soon, hopefully, we get a beta version of the rulebook, so you can try it out at home with your group. That is the goal, anyway. So, welcome back. We will come back and play this role-playing game as soon as we can. And, well, thank you all. Thank you all for being here.
Closing statement from the GM. As we now move towards the continuation of the Seven Sisters campaign, I will be railroading you a lot less. And today was sort of a fixed scenario to set up some of the different mechanics of our role-playing engine, and to also showcase the Talespire engine. However, we were not able to do this fully since Talespire did not release as planned. But however, next time we hope that everyone will be able to use the engine and move freely within our world. Since you can see we've built quite a big sewer system to explore as well. But until then, I want to wish all of you watching the stream a lovely, lovely pandemic. And then hope to see you soon again. And thanks to all our role players for joining. Thanks to Jonas, to Maya, Lovisa, and our amazing Nils. Thank you so much for joining us. And we hope to see you all soon. Bye!
Bye!
Bye.
Bye.